Dark side of the bear, what?
Dark side of the bear. What?
What network?
Dark side of the bear, what? Dark side of the bear. What?
Dark side of the beer, what?
Dark side of the bear, what?
Dark side of the bear, what? Dark side of the bear.
Dark side of the bear, what?
Dark side of the bear. Dark side of the bear, what? Dark side of the bear.
Dark side of the beer, what?
Dark side of the bear. Dark side of the bear, what?
Dark side of the bear, what?
Dark side of the bear.
What network?
If you have the bravery to proudly face your fears on this area and give free rein to the present moment, take a deep breath and let's begin. Welcome to the dark side.
We're gonna kick this off with a little motivational.
Hey!
Sorry, I ruined everything, guys. Duh. Here we go.
You know, people
There we go.
people
All right, we're good.
misunderstand
We got it.
having a humble mindset as opposed to having a go-getter mindset, to having a killer mindset. And the difference is, it's that thought process of when you're feeling down, when you're feeling weak, how's your mind gonna respond? What's it gonna tell you? Is it gonna tell you, well, you know, maybe we should go to the gym today? I don't know, you know, I'm not really feeling it. It's been a hard day. You know, we should take it easy. We should I don't know. We should just, you know, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, let's just take a break. You know, we deserve this. As opposed to get the fuck up and go to the fucking gym because no one else feels sorry for you. Only you do. That's the type of mindset why people aren't successful at life. And they want all this fucking sympathy from everybody else. Yet they're not willing to go out there and make shit happen for themselves. And I'm sick and fucking tired of seeing it. Everyone seems to think that this world, this government, somebody owes them something. Nobody owes you shit. If you want something, go out there and get it. Go out there and fucking take it. That's all there is to it. So, with me and my physical fitness journey, you damn well better believe I'm gonna go after what I want, what my goals are. And if anybody stands in my fucking way, I'll plow through them. I don't give a fuck who they are. That's just my mindset. That's the mindset you've gotta have to be successful. No champion out there hit that fucking mat and then sat there for 9 seconds and said, well, you know what, maybe I should get up before this 10 second, otherwise I'm gonna lose. Fuck no! As soon as they hit the mat, the only thing they can think of is give me the fucking rope so I can get back up. That's the definition of resiliency. And no one seems to have it anymore. Or they misinterpret it for arrogance, which I personally don't give a fuck about. Call me arrogant, call me self-centered, but I'll tell you this much. Any person that has messaged me on Facebook or talked to me in my face, in general, I am the nicest guy. But when you cross that fucking line, buddy, you better believe I'm gonna knock you back in your fucking place, because that's just how I am. I'm a nice guy until you fucking push me. That's my motivation this morning. Get out there and get rid of that stupid-ass sorry mentality of, maybe. You're a fucking go-getter. Are you in the arena or are you a spectator? Which one is it?
I just wanted to kick it off with that. I have one from Cube I'm gonna play, but right after this, because we can't have, we gotta balance out the serious. We can't be too serial, you know. And don't worry, I will be there in just a moment. Hey!
Hey! Come here, fucky! What the fuck did you use to shave your face with? Your mom's rusty razor she used to shave her vag?
What is that, Private? You call that marching? You look like you got butt raped by Harambe.
Close your fucking mouth, Private. It ain't raining dicks. Why the fuck is your ass in the air? You plan on getting lucky later? Get your fucking back straight!
This is why I gotta mute myself for this, because every time I hear it, I just die. I'm just dead. You know what? Fuck it. You know, I didn't want to go over it, but whatever. Fuck it. I don't think he would care. I really don't think he would care. Damn it, I'm gonna have to... Damn it, I hate having to edit that shit. Cube, I tried. There we go, anyways.
You better sound the fuck up, Private. If I scold you till your soul froze up.
Holy shit, Private. That's what you fucking shot? You don't need a fucking better optic. You need Jesus! So you want to go to your knees now? That's what kind of soldier you want to be? Always on your knees getting fucking promoted? Get up!
Hey, drill sergeant!
What do you want, fucktard? What, shithead? Jesus Christ, what do you want, window licker? The fuck do you want, puddle sniffer? The fuck do you want, shitbird? What do you want, cum drop? Better grab a condom for your heart, Private, because I'm about to fuck your feelings! Drill sergeant, you're mean! The fuck you think this is, a Yusha Thomas video? It wasn't even a drill sergeant!
And this, and that, well, in this and that. That right there is why I absolutely love John Burke. That guy is a fucking legend. Oh, fuck. Cube, let me grab your video. Hold on, I'm gonna throw on some SC real quick, and then I'm gonna grab your video. That's right, my bad. My bad. Let's just get this to the highest quality. God, I hate that YouTube does that. How about you just leave my auto settings alone, YouTube? That'd be novel. Fucktards. I'm so bad.
What's cracking, YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about the juice.
That's the one thing you won't like, the private they, them. I know! What the fuck has been up with the military? Oh my jeez, the military's starting to look like the White House, y'all. And I don't know if I like it. I'm not liking what I'm seeing, guys. Not liking it at all. Dear God. Oh, God. Oh, it's so annoying.
Juicy Smollett was not so lucky. This guy's going to jail and he gets roasted by the judge in the process, and it is glorious to see.
It is glorious.
It is glorious to see.
It is
So we're going to be
absolutely
talking about this. But as I always say,
okay, but do you guys kind of get why we played the first video about nobody's gonna feel fucking sorry for you? Yeah, Juicy, you're the prime example of you actually were doing pretty well for yourself, and you had to throw it all away to try to get at Trump. Oh, you did such a great job. Oh, that fucking backfired.
First up, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe. Help a bogan out.
What was I doing?
Because I'm struggling here, but not as much as Juicy. Let's start here with the Babylon Bee. Will this classic out? Cruel. Juicy Smollett will be forced to share a jail cell with his attacker, and the attacker is right there. That's...
Juicy gonna drop the soap daily.
Oh, God, this absolute...
That's the fucking gross thing, is he's gonna be... I mean, Jesus, can you imagine? He's probably like... It's probably like a vacation for this guy. Like, can you imagine? Like, he was so deranged before. Like, his TDS was so deranged that he deluded himself into thinking that he wasn't already living the American dream. He's a prime example of black people are not oppressed. Not in this country. There wouldn't be no rich black people. Think of the NBA. Think of the fucking, Think of football, any kind of sport. Think of the Olympics. Think of all these successful, rappers. No, I mean, good Lord, I could go on and on and on about black successful people. And nobody cares. It's like, they want people to care. They're trying to force us to care, but we're just like, no. You're not going to force me to give a fuck about Juicy Smollett.
Clown. And you should see the antics he gets up to in the courtroom. I'll play that footage for you.
You know they're not going to put him in Gen Pop. Oh, he's not going to Gen Pop.
Yeah.
They would fuck him. Honestly, they would probably just, like, make fun of him relentlessly. I honestly don't even think they would fuck him up. I really just see them, like, ridiculing him relentlessly.
You won't believe it, but I am a bit surprised, though, because I never thought dogs were into performative art. But they are. Because I saw this.
Oh, God.
Because these dogs here are reenacting Juicy's career going down the crapper. Look at that. It's a downward spiral. Look at him.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry, I didn't mean to whip that right in your ear. But that's an insult to those dogs, SC. I'm going to stop you there. Take that back, sir. Those dogs are adorable. They don't deserve to be anything associated with that freaking you-know-what British cigarette.
Very artistic dogs there. They know what's up. So a while ago, he tweeted this. What liars don't realize is that they are the most obvious people. Bullshit isn't that hard to smell. Just open your nose and breathe. But then today the news is Juicy Smollett, former Empire actor, is sentenced to 150 days in jail for lying to police in hate crime hoax in January 2019. Can you smell the bullshit now, Juicy?
Look.
Just
Look,
lift your...
and dude just said that. NASA 2 literally just said that in the chat too. That's so funny. Nice. Look at the timing on that. Great timing, NASA. I got the link. Don't worry, Cube. Your video's next. I got the link.
Hand up to your
I'm
face.
trying to go in a little bit of order here. I had a little thing going, but every now and then I'll slip in whatever you guys send me. Slip it in. Giggity.
They want you to forget, but we will not forget, catturd. As you can see, Kamala Harris, and who's that? Juicy. Juicy and Kamala. This will come into play later on in the video. Very interesting stuff. And here he is, looking a bit dishevelled in that cringe-worthy interview he gave. No one with any credibility gave this guy's story any credit.
I know, Cube. Of course I know that. But I like playing this stuff. Yeah, I like looking at whatever the stuff you guys send me. I love it when you guys send me stuff. I mean, you guys send me stuff all the time, and I love watching it. I watch, like, every single video. And I'm serious. I get through everything anybody sends me. So I appreciate it. I really do. I love when you guys send me stuff. But, like, I just work it in. I mean, it's not hard to work it into videos like this. I'm sure it's this related. So, whatever.
Credence whatsoever. It was complete BS from the beginning. But there were some people out there who were pretty stupid who did believe it. Like Kamala Harris, AOC, Joyanne Reid, Rashida Tlaib, Lori Lightfoot, Bernie Sanders, Joe Biden, that doesn't surprise me, Cory Booker, and Eric...
Oh, that list goes on and on and on. It's so funny.
Swalwell.
So funny. Didn't age well.
That clown.
Hold on. Should we read some of these? Let's read some of these tweets. Hold on. Let's go back. Hold on a minute. Hold up. Let's go a step further, right? Juicy Kamala says, Juicy is one of the kindest, most gentle human beings I know. I'm praying for his quick recovery. This was an attempted modern-day lynching. No one should have to fear for their life because of the sexuality or the color of their skin. We must confront this hate. How many times are you going to plagiarize Martin Luther, huh? With your freedom? Anyways, Bernie Sanders. All right, so next up we got Bernie Sanders. The racist and homophobic attack on Juicy Smollett is a horrific instance of the surging hostility toward minorities around the country. We must come together to eradicate all forms of bigotry and violence. Someone's got to be writing for that dude. That dude is so fucking old. He's starting to sound like Joe Biden. And lo and behold, Joe Biden's next. What happened today to Juicy must never be tolerated in this country. We must stand up and demand that we no longer give this hate safe harbor. That homophobia and racism have no place in our streets, on our streets, or in our hearts. We are with you, Juicy. Good God. Who is writing this shit? Is it just like CNN? They just get like CNN or MSN people writing all of this crap. It just sounds like it, doesn't it? It's literally all the same. But anyways, AOC, here we go. Oh, great news, guys. She tested negative on her IQ test. Isn't that fantastic? There is no such thing as racially charged. This attack was not possibly homophobic. It was racist and homophobic attack. Yeah. Okay, lady. If you don't like what is happening to our country, then work to change it. It's no one's job to water down or sugarcoat the rise of hate crimes. Okay, so it's okay to water down and sugarcoat it if it's for like a snowflake or someone who just crumbles to the ground because of a word. But not okay when it's someone who's committing an alleged hate crime. NASA's over here is like, Juicy. Oh, God, no, I'm not saying that. Ew. He paid 2 black actors with a check and to pretend to attack him. I know. Fucking idiot. My thoughts and prayers are with Juicy, says Lori Lightfoot. Of course, everyone deserves to live safely in a true authentic self in this city. Wait, everyone? Does that include the white supremacists? No, boo! The white nationalists. Oh. As mayor, I will make sure that regardless of the victim's stature, hate crime incidents and complaints are fully investigated. So honestly, it looks like it's just the same crap over and over. Noosa's never really disappeared. Oh my God, Joyanne Reed. Oh, doesn't she grind your gears? As messages of a very specific kind of terror. But every time they're used, my God, it's chilling. It's chilling, guys. Anybody gonna write a story about a haunted noose? Oh, God. One of the most famous black and gay men in America is not safe. The message is clearer than it ever has been. Rashida Tlaib. The dangerous lies spewing from the right wing is killing and hurting our people. Put a fist in the fears of black people. Where is that? Oh my God, does it say that what happened to Juicy is vile and tragic? Thankfully, he will recover. Hate crimes like this are happening more frequently, egged on by careless, hate-filled rhetoric. Oh no, that's not it. I was like, where did you see that? What?
That clown.
I bet it's probably in there.
But here he is today. Look at him. Bit disheveled there. What does it say?
Yeah,
Juicy Smollett is sentenced to 150 days in jail for hate hoax. That's a very light sentence.
Yeah,
right? Very light indeed. He should have gone away for longer than that. Probably not 150 years. Probably not 150 years, but definitely longer than like 5 months. And Andy No says, convicted felon Juicy Smollett lashes out at the court. I want to see this. I want to see this lashing out that's going on. But before we get to the lashing out, he gets a tongue lashing from the judge. Listen to this. He gets roasted.
Your very name has become an adverb for lying. And I cannot imagine what could be worse than that.
I see what you mean now.
People talk about situations where somebody's lying and trying to manipulate and maneuver a story, and your name comes up. It's, pulling a Jussie, something like that. That's awful. You're the butt of jokes. Comedians, mainstream talk show hosts, they make jokes about you. They do sketches about you. I can't imagine anything worse than that. No, this is all self-inflicted. These are things you did to yourself.
He gave him a good slap there, no doubt about that. But, in a normal world, in a sane world, this guy's career would be over. But the thing is that I'm getting the feeling that these woke SJW types will close in around their own and give this guy more work afterwards. But now let's get to his statement in the court. This is crazy stuff. Listen to this.
Do you have any questions?
No, I would just like to say to Your Honor that I am not suicidal. That's what I was about to say.
Okay.
I am not suicidal.
Okay.
I am not suicidal. I am innocent, and I am not suicidal. If I did this, then it means that I stuck my fist in the fears of Black Americans in this country for over 400 years and the fears of the LGBTQ community. Your Honor, I respect you and I respect the jury, but I did not do this, and I am not.
NASA 2's all not suicidal, then why'd you take your mask off? Oh, good point, because he believes in that crap. Oh, that's funny. Good point.
Suicidal. And if anything happens to me when I go in there, I did not do it to myself. And you must all know that.
Wait a minute. You think he's saying this because the, like, oh, I wouldn't, the only people who threaten people's lives in jail are the Clintons. So am I tripping thinking that there's something up there? Like he's gonna be suicided? Whoa, what's up with that shit? That's fucking weird. That's trippy, man.
I respect you, Your Honor. I respect your decision. Jail time. I am not suicidal.
Okay.
Juicy being very dramatic there. The acting classes may have come in handy.
That's weird, though.
Claim that he is not, you know what, I can't really say the word, but you heard it. That's why I brought up Kamala Harris earlier. Does this guy know something that could get him in some trouble? Kamala Harris, maybe the Clintons. Is there some type of Epstein involvement here we're not sure about?
Look at, see, he had the same idea. He was like, dude, what's up with the freaking suicide stuff? That's freaking, wow, that's unsettling. I mean, even for that fucking guy.
I don't know, because it's a very weird thing to say before he goes in.
Fucking really weird.
It could just be a warning because he knows what awaits him in prison. But I think this meme here sums it up pretty well. Just smile politely, yo. We're witnessing mental illness. There is something going on.
It's so true, oh my gosh.
Juicy, what have you done? And
Oh, that always catches me off guard. That's fucking hilarious. What's up, Wolf?
here's some more footage of him being led off. Check this out.
It scares me.
I am not suicidal.
Stop laughing about black.
I am not suicidal, and I am innocent. I could have said that I was guilty a long time ago.
Whoa, that is creepy though. That's kind of creepy.
What an absolute clown there, raising his fist up, trying to get some sympathy or something. Probably trying to,
ain't nobody feel
you know,
bad for
blame
you.
the white man or something
Literally nobody feels bad
for his bloody stupidity. So that's what's going on. But as I always say, get Juicy
right?
the hell out of my
I know,
stinking
but
house.
you noticed that too. NASA's all, whoa, somebody's told him to stop yelling about black people.
House,
I
idiot.
must do something. I know, he's so dumb. Alright, hold up. We got Cube's video. Which, that one was so short. That was only like a 6-minute video.
Well, I think it's clear to Americans that what happened on January 6th was not legitimate political discourse. Storming the Capitol in an attempt to halt the peaceful transition of power is not legitimate political discourse. Neither is attacking and injuring over 140 police officers, smashing windows, and defiling offices.
That is fucking gross. Why would you send me that? Why, Cube? Jesus. Jesus. I'm gonna do some Catholic shit, because oh my Jesus. We just watched the curse video, y'all. My Jesus, bruh. Exactly. What the fuck, y'all?
What's cracking YouTube? I am back. So we got a feminist here who thinks men should shut up.
I mean, she's bad. But she ain't that. I mean, on it, well. Oh, whatever, Cube, you got me there. But jeez, you know what? Maybe she has the same effect on me. I just never, like, I don't really watch her as much. I try not to, because she is creepy. I mean, Cube's got a point. It doesn't look much different than reality, so whatever. I'll give you that one.
We're going to talk about that. But we also have lots of other female fails. I didn't plan it that way. That's just the way the cards fell. But for balance, I'll chuck in a couple of male fails as well. And one of these is just so ridiculous you won't believe it. But as I always say, first up, if you haven't subscribed already, subscribe. Help a bogan out, because I'm struggling here. But let's start here with this. The CDC is now recommending you wear a face mask over your eyes when pumping gas to prevent heart attacks. Yes.
That caught
The
me
price
off guard
of
for a
fuel
second.
is getting to astronomical levels, but for YouTube, so I need to say this is obviously a joke, right? I'm not giving any medical information
I
or anything
know.
like that.
Okay, guys, how many of you guys your memes get fucking get shit what fact checked? Like, literally memes, satire, pure and blatant satire, especially if all you post is satire, gets fact checked. Amazing. Wow, you sure do. I know. Their attitudes have been noted. Jesus.
It's just a bloody joke, you pissheads.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got this one.
They are. Well, that happened in Europe. Actually, Europe had that issue years back, and they started that agenda or whatever. What is it? It wasn't Agenda 21, I don't think. But that one, you should look into that if you've never looked into that. Thanks, Jordan Peterson. You know, that sucks, too, because I actually did like JP until that. That was the moment when I was like, oh, fuck, not him, too.
From Russia,
Damn it.
Russian man fills entire fridge with McDonald's burgers
Yes,
as
Agenda 2030. Thank you, NASA. It's been delayed. Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
restaurants close. Some may see that as a win, but not me. That is a bloody disgrace. Have you tried to eat a McDonald's burger a couple of hours after you bought it? Right?
Ugh.
Disgusting. Absolute
Yeah,
trash.
trash.
It looks like trash. It tastes like trash. And this guy, look, I'm sure this guy is going to have a lot of bad mornings the day after if he consumes it.
Imagine, like, dude, I hate, she's dead now, so I feel really bad. But, I just want to say who it is. Okay, I used to know this chick, right? Obviously, big girl, right? She would get a bucket of fries. I didn't even know they had buckets. You know what a bucket is? It's the big-ass cup of, like, soda. You know what I'm talking about? It's a big-ass soda cup filled with fries. Then she would have burgers, and then she would have shakes, and I mean, multiple of each of these things. It was like that fat dude on that I'm Amazed He's Still Alive. Like, holy crap, that guy eats disgustingly. And it was just watching her eat would make me nauseous. Ugh, so fucking gross. Ugh, just thinking about it. Ugh. You know what? And I called it. I hate to say it, but I fucking called it. I was like, yo, you're gonna die at 30. You keep going the way you're going. And lo and behold, she did. God rest her soul. But, yeah, 80% of the people that died from COVID, by the way, were obese. So I'm pretty positive it was more of the obesity and the clogged arteries and the high cholesterol and the salt and all the fucking fat and yeah, what do you think's gonna happen? It's like, if you didn't have a stroke, you were gonna get sick and die, and it's sad. It's really sad. I feel badly for the family. Love them to death, but oh my Jesus. Like, guys, people for the whole fat acceptance thing. Like, honestly, nobody really fucking cares until you start pushing that shit on me. But it's called preference. And preference is, if you're allowed to have a preference, maybe you prefer skinny guys, maybe you prefer bigger guys. You're allowed to have a preference. Therefore, so are we. Allow us to have preferences like you do. Maybe we don't prefer people that are going to die at 30. Maybe we prefer a healthier person who's maybe going to live a long, fulfilling life and be able to be there for their children. I mean, it's worse than smoking cigarettes. The fact that it's worse than smoking cigarettes, it's up there with heart disease as far as the #1 killers. It should be enough to be like, no, we need to, and then, oh God, don't get me started on body shaming. Oh my Jesus, just why? If you feel ashamed of your body, that's your own goddamn fault. I can't control how you feel. And if I say something that makes you feel a certain type of way, whether I meant it that way or not, it doesn't even seem to matter. Context never seems to matter. It's like, oh, you said something that hurt my feelings, and you knew, so, like, somehow I magically, psychically knew that was gonna hurt your feelings. Just, ugh.
Any of those burgers. And now we got this one here. So,
No, not weed, Saint 88 cigarettes. I'm talking about cigarettes. Smoking cigarettes. And, that's a yes and no if you're talking about cigarettes. Because, yes, there isn't a direct, causation. But there's an obvious correlation. In most cases, causation doesn't imply, or correlation doesn't imply causation. Well, you can feel better about smoking cigarettes by realizing you are going to live longer than an obese person. You smoking cigarettes is not nearly as bad as the massive amount of obese people in America. So, I mean, that should make you feel a little better. Made me feel better.
God, from the UK.
I don't know. I've been quitting everything, though, y'all. So that's why, like, oh, that's, by the way, I didn't even get into this. I didn't even say. I'm like, y'all, I just disappear. That's why I'm ninja, guys. I just disappear, poof, gone, and then I return out of nowhere. Out of the blue. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, I've just been coming off of everything. I'm no longer doing pretty much anything. I'm trying to just get off of absolutely everything and be done with it all, because fuck all that shit. And Big Pharma, you can go suck a fucking fat one.
Teacher is investigated for wearing inappropriate figure-hugging morph suit to chase young pupils around school while pretending to be Spider-Man on World Book Day. I'm not going to show you the full picture, right? Because I don't want to get banned by YouTube. But trust me, the meat and two veg is clearly visible. God. Disgusting, right? I'll show as much as I can. Look, I'll show as much as I can, and that's about it there. I don't want to go down any further, because this grotesque individual...
I don't want to say thank you, SC, for not showing that. I don't want to
Who
see
thought
it
this
either.
was a good idea?
No.
You're out there you're in school chasing kids around with your, your fruit salad out there. You disgusting creepo. Oh, no.
Seriously, what the fuck?
And we got this one here from Soy Lord. My lesbian aunt runs a feminist bookstore. Today, she decided to take a stand for one of liberalism's core values, bold military intervention abroad. Please like and retweet. So where is she? Oh, there she is right there. It's
$5 a month.
Hey, thanks, man. That's just scary, right? It's like, what the fuck? You're not even, there's not even spider or anything about you. You're just in a red fucking costume. Like, I don't even know if that's a costume.
It's Stephen King. Stephen King has suddenly become a lesbian.
I know, he does look like an old lesbian. I was just about to say, he totally does. Nobody can say he doesn't.
I will send you to Jesus. I will send you to Jesus.
Perfect timing on that.
I will send you to Jesus.
Of course he does, NASA. So, I mean, anything that Hollywood, Biden administration, celebrities stand behind, I'm instantly sus. And by the way, all of you who listened to the Hake Report or John Burke even weeks ago, I don't know if you guys remember, I even called into the show or I've sent messages and they read them live about the biolabs and the bioweapons, the U.S. funded bioweapons that they were funding abroad. And then 2 weeks later, bam, just like that. I was like, dude, fucking told you so. That's because I was one of the few who were able to actually look up these labs that were in the Ukraine and find out what they were actually for, because they scrubbed all of the sites clean. If you go to any of the federal sites, and I even had to change my country and all that kind of bullshit, y'all. But they scrubbed them. They scrubbed them clean. All of the websites, all of that shit is completely scrubbed. They no longer say anything about the biolabs and what they're for. And it says research. A research biolab that's producing things like, I don't know, like the one in Wuhan, maybe, that produced the coronavirus strain. Like, why were you producing a strain that is so deadly? Why was Fauci a part of it? Isn't that interesting? Fauci was part of it. He created the coronavirus, which has been used to put fear into people and make them comply with the government. Yeah, I know. Y'all think, oh, that's conspiracy. No, it's not a conspiracy theory. You see now? It's so funny to me. All of you guys weeks ago who were like, nah, we'll see. Well, and you know what? Actually, yes, good on you. If you were saying we'll see, good on you. If you didn't know yet, you know, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. But the people who were like, that's just conspiracy theories and that's just ridiculous. You know what? No. Suck on it. Told you so.
God. It does look like that, though.
A great Satan? No, it's not the U.S. It's not just the U.S. government. See, that's the thing about it is people are corruptible. Even the Pope himself is corruptible. Pope Benedict was like the last good pope that was an actual good pope. And this Pope Francis, oh my Jesus. He's literally working with the Lavender Mafia. Obviously, anybody is corruptible. And that's the thing about Satan, was the smartest thing he ever did was convince the world he wasn't real. And so people thinking, oh, it's not real. It's not real. Just because I believe it, just because I don't see it, it's not real. Yeah, how's that working for you? You're on the highway to hell. There's only a stairway to heaven, y'all. A fucking highway. That's how much traffic is going to hell. So, you know, whatever. I don't even care. Suffer. Suffer you want to suffer. What do they call ancient Chinese art of avoiding responsibility for mass genocide? Fauci? That's a good one.
Now we get to the feminist. These feminists are always unhinged dorks. And this here is in regard to International Women's Day a few days ago. Let's check it out.
If you are a man, the greatest gift you can give a woman today on International Women's Day is silence. I don't want to see a single podcast coming from y'all today.
What?
Well, I'm pretty sure I may have put out a...
Hold up, guys. Oh, God. You know, and I posted a meme for the fellas, too. And it was like, when's Women's Day gonna be over? I'm starving. Yeah, the fucking guy. I love that guy. But wow, what if another lady just is like, okay, men are allowed to talk on Women's Day. Aren't there men that are supposedly women now? Aren't we just birthing? How are we even having a Mother's Day if it's birthing people? If we're birthing people now, we're not even allowed to be a gender anymore. We're not even allowed to be the gender that we want to be unless it's some kind of weird unicorn F word.
Video on International Women's Day.
Oh, of course she's got the... You know what? You know what? There are some girls that look cute with the septum ring, but not every... Most girls cannot pull it off. Just no. Lady, it looks terrible on you. Just no.
And I don't feel bad about it. I'm quite proud of the fact that I did that. And no SJW woke windbag is going to get me to shut my mouth and stop talking on any particular day. You got to be out of your bloody mind.
Oh, absolutely, Satan.
If your podcast was scheduled to drop today, cancel it. Not today. Today's silence.
Do women not realize that it takes two to create everybody? It takes a man and a woman to create anything else? Or it takes a man and a woman to create a man or a woman. Isn't that something? Men are an integral part of everything. You know what? How about this? Bitch, how about this? Every woman who sees this, right? Or if you happen to fucking run by this, some random shit, whatever, I don't know. However you fucking see this. How about this? On National Women's Day, don't use a goddamn thing that a man has created. Don't use anything created by men. Don't use the internet. Don't use your phones. Don't use anything. Your car. How about just don't even use your house. Don't use a damn thing. Only use things that are created by women. Good luck with that. Yeah, no bras. I mean, no birth control. You're going to have to rip that thing right out of you if you got one of them inserts. Too bad. Women's Day, right? We ought to all be about the women. So just only use things that women invented. I'm pretty sure you'll find it's not as long and extensive as a list as, you know, our entire society. I swear to goodness, Get back in the kitchen.
International Women's Day, men, don't speak.
Don't speak. No, just what you're thinking.
No.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
No one out there, no male of the species with any testes is gonna be following this feminist rules, okay?
Can we use
I mean,
women?
it's so ridiculous. What it's like that stuff about Black History Month in the US, where they try to get white people not to not to do something. I can't even remember what it was. Right? It's so bloody ridiculous.
You are giving septum rings a bad name, ma'am.
How about you just shut your mouth, right? Shut your own mouth.
Yeah, right. Take your own advice, bitch.
I'm so sick of these idiots. Why would we listen to a person like that? Well, we're doing it here just to have a bit of a laugh about it. I am a man, and I would not give this person the time of day. Speaking of idiots, people on TikTok. Here's 5 TikTok dances you can do to help Ukraine fight Russia. I'm sure these dances will help, but especially with these types of individuals here, soy boys,
Oh, my bad, I didn't
attention-seeking teenagers, and these other attention-seeking teenagers here.
Okay, let's see this. Let's see
Ridiculous.
this shit. Oh no, I wanted to see it. Okay, now we gotta look this shit up. Hold on, hold on. Let's look this shit up, guys. We gotta look this up now. Just gotta look this up now. Here's 5 TikTok dances to help. Oh, there it is. It comes right up. Perfect. Oh, whoops. It says fake. Let's see what
5
these dances
TikTok
are.
dances to help Ukraine is fake. But here are other ways to help as people in the
Oh my god! I don't care if it's fake. That's not what I asked you for, stupid. Oh my gosh. I just want to see the stupid dances. Oh my Jesus. What? Oh. I thought that said something entirely different. What in the hell? So, okay, whatever. It's fucking... Well, I mean, it's just stupid. I mean, it's stupid regardless.
So hello guys, कैसे हो आप लोग?
Who is this dude? Is it helping this guy?
इस वीडियो को
I mean, it helped this guy, so that's cool, I guess. I just want to see the dances, people. I just want to see it. Let's show me the dances. None of it. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck all that mess.
Other attention-seeking teenagers here. Ridiculous.
What the hell?
And embarrassing is a word that can always be used in regard to Kamala Harris. Here she is. Check this out. It's only 16 seconds. Check it out.
I am here, standing.
He must have said must have done the dance wrong because Russia is pretty much flattened. Mariupol? I don't even know how to say
Here
that.
on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO ally.
What is wrong with her voice lately?
And what is at stake at this very moment. I am here.
She has the most
I'm here. She's... Oh.
fake hand movements. I'm not sure if she's been doing classes or something to try and, improve the way she uses her hands when she talks, but it
now it's raining blood. We're gonna bust out some Slayer up in this bitch?
comes off as so awkward and ridiculous. I mean, how can this be someone representing America? It is beyond
Really, SC? We've all seen the
belief.
people
She is
representing
dumb
America.
as shit.
let's
And these are some of the rewards you get for voting for the Biden-Harris team. Check those out. You can pause it there if you want to. Too many to list almost.
My God, that's a good list.
So we got this. Oh my God, it's too real. What are they talking about? This classic SJW meme here. So 2020, Trump is going to start World War III. In 2022, we need to start World War III. The change up has been very dramatic. They're all on board with a war now. But back then, they were saying, Trump's going to start this. Trump's the warmonger. Well, in reality, he was keeping the peace, if you go by the record. Now, we've got this woman here. Boo! My sister is pregnant. I can't wait to see if I'm a be an aunt or an uncle.
Oh, no.
And this guy says, that's not how it works. I mean, Jesus Christ, that is just beyond belief. How could someone be this stupid?
Whoa.
Oh, no. We got this woman here. It looks like a dating app. I blocked out the name, but she's 31 years old. Don't swipe me if you're poor or have kids. Also, why you all in scrubs? Better be a doctor, not a effing nurse.
Wow, lady.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I think this person would be lucky to...
Guys, I'm starting to not feel sorry for you because you keep dating ladies like this. Like, you're starting to lose some sympathy here. Because I really feel for you guys. I mean, you guys are getting skewered, no doubt about it. But, big fat butt there. Big fat black lady butt there. Y'all keep dating women like this. Stop doing it. Stop it. Just stop. You know? Fucking listen to this guy. He knows what he's doing.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents? Who are your parents? I'm gonna call Child Protective Services. It's time to stop.
Serious.
Get a nurse. I mean, look, just basing it on the picture. Look, I don't usually criticize people's looks or physical appearance. I was looking at this person on a dating app, and they said something like that. I'd probably go into judgment mode, and I'd say something like, you know...
All right, hold on. We're going to see. These are the type of people. These are the people that we're supposed to be running the country right now. This is what's going on, guys. Right here. Absolutely. Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men, which we can't even call them men anymore. They're so weak, they ain't even men anymore. And weak men create hard times, whatever they are. Look at this shit! Who is scared of that? Ain't nobody scared of that. I mean, it is kind of freaky looking, not gonna lie, but... Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Her waist to hip ratio is extremely poor. She's obviously sucking in her gut because there's no abdominal definition whatsoever. She's covering up critical parts of her face, probably to hide the fact that she's not very good looking. We got this woman.
I love the World War III meme.
Here's another one. Today in Men Are the Worst. This guy bailed on our date plans because I haven't worked out due to a global effing pandemic. Let's check out the interaction. I haven't worked out since December. I put myself in lockdown because of Omicron. I'm extremely out of shape right now. LOL. Look, that's not a good start. No guy wants to hear that, okay? I'm sure no woman wants to hear that. The person you're potentially going out on a date on is basically saying, look, the pictures may be a bit misleading, but I'm overweight now.
Oh my God.
And then the guy says, I tend to only date fit, active people. Lifestyle thing. Nothing wrong with that. She says, okay. Do you not want to meet up then? He says, I think that would be best. He's like, get me out of this as quickly as possible, okay? And she says, wow, your major loss. But it's for the best because I tend to only date people who aren't extremely shallow. Lifestyle thing. Thank you. Massive bullet dodged. Honestly.
Wow. I got no words for that. Like, just fucking wow. But yeah, this is what I was gonna say. This is the type of shit. I'll always be laughing, guys. Literally always be laughing, even to the very end. I've always said, I am gonna die laughing, guys. You'll see. You'll see. I mean, I hope you don't see it, but you know what I mean.
Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with what he said. My man said I can't see him because he has to go to mass. I told him he needs to pick. It's either me or God. Big choice. What did he choose? He picked God. Nasty.
Wow.
He thought you were more important than God? Get out of my stinking face.
For real.
This woman says, life is short. Go ahead and cheat on him, sweetheart. Endorsing cheating. Okay, interesting take. The guy says, can I cheat on her?
Oh, of course not.
She says, no. You double standard having, yoga pants wearing, chai latte drinking piss out. Ugg boot wearing. You know what I'm talking about. But let's finish up here with this one.
Basic bitch.
Looks like we have some feminine hygiene products there in a bathroom somewhere.
Thought Patrol.
What's the story?
That's right. I forgot about Thought Patrol. Thank you for reminding me of that. That was a thing. That was a thing way back when. You know, we still always on Thought Patrol. You know we got our thoughts.
Female period products in the men's bathroom at...
Okay, I don't want to know what they're doing with feminine products. Oh, everything
University of Illinois.
What the fuck are they doing? What's up?
In the
I
men's
don't want to think about it.
bathroom.
Creeps me out.
Yep, I'm done.
what
That's what's
the
going on. So you have a
fuck?
good day as always. And as
What the actual
I always say,
fuck,
get the
guys?
piss heads the hell out of my stinking ass.
Oh my gosh. And if you need the link again, I can post link. Show link. Okay, this fucking guy, apparently, excuse me, Salty Cracker had showed him, but I really like this fucking guy. This guy, I was like, yes, to this, everything. But we're only going to watch maybe 2, maybe 1.5, 2, and then we're going to move on to this, because I still haven't seen this one. I want to see that shit. And then we've got some Thought Patrol.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse of judgment. And I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize about everything that I said in the last week about Russia, Ukraine. You know, I realized that I was losing a lot of subscribers. You know, I had been ratioed. I was losing money, friends, money, subscribers, and money. And the money is just so important. I mean, the lives are just so important to me about the money, about the Russian or the Ukrainian people in the city of Donbass. And so when my livelihood, my moneyhood is on the line, I need to fight for and defend my duty for monetization. You know, Ukraine lives can't matter until all lives matter, which can't matter until Black lives matter. You know, those despicable Russians born from the depths of hell, descendants of Putin himself. If you have Russian neighbors or friends, just go burglarize them, go take their stuff, take their houses, take their yachts, steal their stuff. If you have Russian colleagues, get them fired and replace them with a Ukrainian instead. And if you're a service person, then refuse to serve the Russian people or charge them a surtax. Maybe if you're a restaurant waiter, charge them an additional 20%, simply as an economic sanctions that you will personally place on them yourself. And you know what? Actually, I have an announcement of my own to make today. I am announcing that I am also joining NATO, because I too am fighting for my independence from my dad. He's a dictator, and he's been telling me what to do. The next time he yells at me, I'm going to be launching nukes at him, because I'm going to try to get NATO support for me. I'm going to need anti-air support, because he just walks around, ammo and bitcoins. I need ammo, not a ride. And we're going to send all of the support to Ukraine as well. Knives, guns, chainsaws, axes, hammers, nails, staplers, aircrafts, maybe our homeless people as soldiers, drugs, and even, I think we should send them nuclear weapons too. Let's just give them our nuclear weapons and have them launch an all-out offensive against Russia. And you know what? It's just going to be all-out nuclear war between these two people that just blow each other up. And we're going to, we'll go clean up afterwards. You know, afterwards we can go take their stuff. We'll take their ships, their yachts, their houses, whatever's left over there. Maybe their gas and oil. That might be kind of nice. And we'll send them our testosterone supplements as well, just to beef up the machoism culture there, such that people don't ever back down. This is a fight to the death. And
let's take a peek real quick, because if you're not like buying what this guy is selling, just watch this right quick.
To take Cecilia Vega, ABC.
Sir, sanctions clearly have not been enough to deter Vladimir Putin to this point. What is going to stop him? How and when does this end? And do you see him trying to go beyond Ukraine? And a second question I'll just give to you now. This statement that he gave last night, the threat that he gave, the West will face consequences greater than any you have faced in history. Is he threatening a nuclear strike?
I have no idea what he's threatening. I know what he has done, number one. And number two, no one expected the sanctions to prevent anything from happening. This is going to take time. And we have to show resolve so he knows what's coming. And so the people of Russia know what he's brought on them. That's what this is all about. This is going to take time. It's not going to occur. He's going to say, oh my God, these sanctions are coming. I'm going to stand down. He's going to test the resolve of the West to see if we stay together. And we will. We will, and it will impose significant costs on him.
I can't even imagine it, dude. I seriously can't even imagine. His saints, like, imagine the mind of a Democrat. They think Biden gets in front of the podium and Putin gets nervous. Yeah. Like, oh no. Oh God. What is Ryan Reynolds up to? I'm curious to see, but I don't know. We'll check it out later. Anyway, I got distracted on what I was doing. Damn it. I was trying to pull up a meme for y'all. There's a specific meme about, like, all of the things that Putin has, like, eliminated from his country and how it's hilarious. Like, oh, it's just absolutely hilarious how he's gotten rid of, like, Pornhub. He's gotten McDonald's out. Like, all of this shit has been getting out of his country, and it's like, they're gonna be well off for all of the shit that they're getting out of their country. Like, they're getting all of the worst things out. And also, Putin made comments like the LGBTQ people are like, oh, he said he was doing it because of us. And it's like, no. No, he's not doing it because of you. He's doing it because he doesn't want that. He doesn't fucking take no shit. And he's never been that way. Like, literally, think of Putin and imagine this guy. Like, I mean, he still even has a Twitter account. The man still has a Twitter account. Damn it, I'm trying to find... Okay, fuck it. I'm just going to press play while I look for it.
I encourage everybody to just go all out and, just don't give up. Never give up, ever. That's cowardice, because I don't want any of you guys around here. I don't want to see anybody alive when I come in and take your stuff later on. And I know you're worried and concerned, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. And Zelensky, well, he's a good-looking guy, isn't he? I think he's a man worth dying for, don't you? He looks like a hero. I mean, he can certainly act as one. He can portray a hero. He's got all the training we need to make a hero out of him. I mean, I even saw on TikTok, Zelensky may just be the second coming of Jesus Christ, which we don't know that, right? Like, he's pretty good looking. He's kind of masculine, more masculine than me. This guy may be somebody worth laying down your life for. I know many people, many women would lay down their lives for a guy like this. And you know what? Maybe you should too, right? A lot of people are going to die. But it's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. And you know what else? While we're at it, let's buy some Million Token too, you guys. Let's just buy some Million Token. Go out there, get it. milliontoken.org. Check that out.
And while you're at it, pass the Disclose Act. And while you're at it, confirm my nominees for the Federal Reserve.
And Vitalik Buterin, let's seize his Ethereum because he's a Russian gas oligarch. And I've got another plan as well. We've been trying to censor everything, right, across social media, all of the Russian propaganda. Let's just blind ourselves. There are these human blinders we can use and ensure that we never waver from that path of democracy, freedom, liberty, machine learning, React Native, JavaScript, computational AI, virtual reality, AR, Web3, crypto, diversity, racial justice, Steve Jobs, and justice for all. And so here's what changed my mind. You see, the other day, a fire actually broke out at a nuclear power plant in Ukraine. And so Zelensky has threatened a total nuclear warfare catastrophe on all of Europe.
Call on your politicians immediately. Ukraine has 15 nuclear reactors. If there is a nuclear explosion, this will be the end of everybody, the end of Europe.
If we don't go and help out this poor man, this victim mentality, martyr complex, crybaby of a man who is refusing to take 100% ownership accountability for the outcomes that he has resulted his country in, not able to ensure the success of his own people, but rather casting blame on everybody but himself, and his perhaps inability to resolve conflict, build consensus. If you even look at him the wrong way, he will threaten you with all-out nuclear catastrophic consequences. Seriously? And conflict-prone people, Well, they typically can't get jobs at places like Google or Facebook where you need that cross-functional teamwork skills, so we have to support this person as an actor, comedian, in government. And by the way, have you ever read that negotiation book, Never Split the Difference, by the FBI hostage negotiator? Do you think that these sort of ultimatums work in hostage negotiation scenarios as well?
Who has learned to disagree without being disagreeable has discovered the most valuable secret of negotiation.
Terrorists, maybe someone like that would be quite useful in a scenario like this. And by the way, that fire at the nuclear power plant was actually at a training facility. And as Twitter states here, Zelensky and the Ukrainian government essentially just lied about an imminent meltdown at the nuclear power plant. The fire was at a training building next door in order to call for NATO to set up a no-fly zone and draw the West into war. And what perhaps should be concerning for all of us is that Zelensky would rather wage war over a nuclear power plant and destroy it, causing radioactive fallout to all of Europe, rather than just give up the nuclear power plant. It is a if we can't have it, then no one can mentality. Now, there's this thing called a proxy war, where the West gets other countries to fight their wars for them because, hey, war's expensive. And so what we really want to do is outsource that to other countries to do the dirty work for us, which is why I'm so in favor of this war. And I think that Ukraine and Russia should absolutely just fight to the death and never give up. Go get him.
God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you.
Good God.
Go get him.
Good God. You guys.
I stand with Russia.
I like this guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really liked this guy's videos. I really did. Let's check this out, though, real quick. Watch this. Check this, guys. Since we are on the subject. The Pentagon bioweapons. Yay. The U.S. Army regularly produces deadly viruses, bacteria, and toxins in direct violation of the UN Convention of the Prohibition of Biological Weapons, not mentioning the Geneva Convention, but we're not going to talk about that. Hundreds of thousands of unwitting people are systemically exposed, not opposed, exposed to dangerous pathogens and other incurable diseases. You notice how everything is like, will cause cancer? Literally everything. It's like, oh, it has cancer on the surface. little layer, little sprinkle of HIV in there. Oh, like the vaccine. Oh, and I'm laughing about that too. I told someone not that long ago about the vaccine giving people freaking AIDS, which was a colorful way of HIV. I mean, it was just a colorful way of saying it. I was like, I don't want your AIDS. And me and my bestie talked about it, and then and we kind of were bouncing ideas off of each other. We kind of discussed it, and then I was like, I try to pass information on. And I hear it relatively early, so I'm like, I've got some good sources, man. Lots of good sources, man. I get sent stuff all the time, and I was discussing, though, I've been looking into the vaccine. And I want to break this down, guys. I'm going to actually do an in-depth analysis and show you guys what I mean about the whole HIV and all of that, and how they're giving people HIV medications. They're giving people who got the vaccine, who got their, like, second or third or something like that. And the thing about AIDS is it's literally just autoimmune disorder. What does the coronavirus do? It breaks down your immune system. Ironically, if you're exposed to the same virus that breaks down your immune system, what the fuck you think's gonna happen? That's why people that get it the second or third time around ended up dying. But usually they were obese. But yeah, here we go. And then it says, biowarfare, scientists using diplomatic cover tests man-made viruses and Pentagon biolaboratories in 25 countries across the world. These U.S. biolaboratories are funded by the Defense Threat Reduction Agency under a $2.1 billion military program, Cooperative Biological Engagement Program, and are located in former Soviet Union countries. There's along the border. This is what I was talking about weeks ago. And I was saying about how they built them along the Russian-Ukraine border. And this is what that Putin's pissed about. And then it says, and are located in former Soviet Union countries such as Georgia and Ukraine, the Middle East, Southeast Asia, and Africa. And I mean, they have testing facilities, they have research facilities, they have all of this shit is up there. And this is all taken before they scrubbed the websites. This is a great article. I'll pass this one along because this one actually was pretty useful information there. Here, I'm going to let this play for a minute because I got one more thing I wanted to throw in there.
Am I allowed to say that out here, or is somebody going to cancel me if I express some political view that is contrary to the public narrative? You know, war is propaganda. Propaganda is the most important weapon out there, so it depends which side have you been brainwashed to believe, or are we all going to just simply assume that Russia's the bad guy, right? That's the popular narrative around here. And so this is what doesn't quite sit well with me, which is that most people out here have absolutely no clue what Russia and Ukraine are even fighting about, right? You've got Ukraine crying, and have you ever been in an argument with somebody who's crying? You can't win because people are just saying, oh, look, that person's crying. Why are you so mean? Why do you have to be a bully? That person's crying.
Right.
As if simply by having somebody crying for help, that they're automatically the victim. Now, maybe, yes, Ukraine may be the victim, but let's take a look at what happened. I put out this tweet here where I said Ukraine may deserve to fail because they banned men ages 18 to 60 from leaving the country for suspending their bank withdrawals to try to protect their own currency from a bank run and from collapsing. And I believe that in many ways, the blood is now on the hands of the Ukrainian government because people want to leave. They're trying to get out of the entire region, and Ukraine is saying, you sit here and you fight for me.
That's exactly why this is my favorite meme, y'all. My favorite meme is pinned to my Twitter, and you will see it if you look. I'm just here to post stuff that I find funny. If that offends you, just know I find that fucking hilarious too.
You try to save me. They're trying to get out, escape, and just seek a better future for themselves, a better life, and yet their own government is trapping them. They're escaping from their own government as much as from the Russian government. And you know, Abraham Lincoln here said that those who deny freedom for others deserve it not for themselves. Quick pause. This video is brought to you by myself, DeFiPro.dev. This is all of my learnings and experience with you. I started looking into this. What percentage of Ukrainians actually want to join Russia? Well, most don't really seem to care, right? Some are pro-Russia, some are pro-Western. Most people just want a better life, and they're not necessarily going to let their own political beliefs get in the way of a better life for them. They just want a nice life. And so if a company in Russia were to offer them maybe double the income, double the salary, well, then they would migrate over to Russia. And if their life is better in Ukraine, maybe they'll stay there. And then there's some hardcore nationalists on either side who are going to just stay in the country and fight to their death for it. But most people aren't necessarily going to be like that. And so when you're out there virtue signaling, saying that I'm wrong, that I'm a terrible person, and that Ukrainian people must fight for their independence, and yet you're sitting there. You yourself, you're not willing to fight physically. You'd rather live a better life, right? That's worth more than independence of Ukraine for you. So if you really care, why don't you put on some boots and go over to Ukraine, pick up a gun, and fight for Ukrainian governments? Let's take a look here. Twitter says it will consider censoring emerging narratives about the Ukrainian war. So cancel culture is now coming into play where we're going to try to shape the narratives here. Propaganda at play. Instagram as well. Facebook has also joined in. YouTube will also probably start playing a role here where we're going to just start censoring information about this war so that we can shape the narratives around here. Facebook has already started restricting the official accounts of 4 Russian media outlets. Meanwhile, over on Instagram, there's a lot of influencers, such as myself, who are capitalizing on the war. You've got people posting fake images, imagery from video games, even pretending that these scenes are from Ukraine in order to capture eyeballs and gain more followers on Instagram. One Instagrammer says, what I'm trying to do is get as many followers as possible by using my platform and skills. The accounts are what are becoming known as war pages on Instagram, with shocking battleground footage and videos depicting violence with no context at all, and then trying to monetize the followers by posting advertisements, sometimes for OnlyFans creators. And the same with YouTube as well. Officials in the US, UK, and Europe are now discussing restrictions to target groups and people with huge audiences on platforms like YouTube. So what can we believe out here? And undoubtedly there's going to be a narrative, a bias against Russia because, hey, historically we fought against Russia in the World War II. That was the West versus Russia, the Cold War. But did you know that Ukraine also supported Hitler? Like, there's this thread.
As Sun Tzu once said, make memes until they cry and then make memes about them crying. Sun Tzu is very wise man. I quite enjoy The Art of War.
Yeah, got a new show for y'all. We got a damn good show for y'all today. Yeah, today's video, we're going to talk about this woke pastor. He's gay, too. When you put woke and gay and pastor together, you got a disaster. It's like... Yeah. Hey, but hey, got freedom of speech in this country. That's the problem, man. I stand by the First Amendment. Oh man, it's becoming a problem. That's true, man. Hey. Constitution didn't say it was perfect. First Amendment. I believe in freedom of speech. At least you know who the psychopaths are. Yeah, you know that's the beauty of it. You know.
These guys over here, they used to be cool until Rittenhouse wore that shirt, and then they were like, we don't agree with what he did, blah, 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 and they fucking pulled that shit. That was messed up, man. God, I'm trying to remember where I got that freaking thing, though. Damn it. I want to get that Putin speech was actually
You know who the good guys are? You know who the bad guys are. You know who the smart people are? You know how the stupid people are. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to play but this. God bless your gay soul. All right, let's. We have to stop this because he's all over the place. Yeah, he's out there. All right, you ready? You got the Holy Ghost in him. The Holy Gay Ghost. All right.
It's non-binary. God is queer. God is autistic.
What?
Let me unpack that for you.
Yeah, please.
God is non-binary because God is the author of gender. God is genderless and genderful. They are neither male nor female, and they are both. They refer to themselves both as male and female.
Dude. Oh my God, this guy. Oh.
Throughout the text. And yet theology would tell us that God does not have gender. So by definition, God is non-binary.
Pause.
Gosh. Oh my God, y'all.
Just because he's the author of gender doesn't mean make him non-binary.
Yeah, what the
I mean, my head hurts. I mean, it's just so much. I think at one point you called God queer. No, I think you crossed the line with that one. Yeah, I think it's a special place in hell for you. You call God homosexual. I've never heard anybody that was an expert in theology that even even come up with a story that, hey, God used to have homosexual sex. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much called him homosexual. I don't think God was a homosexual. Because there's several quotes. I mean, you must have totally skipped over Leviticus 18:22. Yeah. I mean, he called, now in the Bible, since we talking about the Bible, he called. Don't call him that, man. We can get this video straight. No, it's not gonna be. It's in the Bible. Well, God don't run YouTube. You can't cancel God, man. Hey, but you can't. God don't run YouTube, though. But I'm not. See, starts with an S. Well, I'm gonna say it. Well, you can say it. It starts with an S and it ends with what? I don't know. S. That's all I can say. I'm gonna say it. No, don't say it. It's got an M in it too. What's that word, man? You fill in the vowels and stuff. Okay. In the Bible, I'm not gonna say the word sodomy. That was a sin. That's a sin, right? Sodomy. Well, and people who commit sodomy are called sodomites. Hey, you should have sound like termites, right? You don't want that in your house. Termites, they eat the wood up. And you know what? I mean, they probably got that from Jesus. What should I call them? Let's think of something I hate. I don't like termites. They keep eating my house up. I know what I call them. Sodomites.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look. When I read the Bible, I mean, I think, and I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, when you read the Bible, I wish, I don't know him. Nobody knows him. Nobody's talked to him. Sound like this guy is his best friend. I don't know. They go way back. Like it sounds like to me he's actually talking to him.
Oh my gosh.
But it doesn't make much sense, man. You sacrilegious blasphemy.
Seriously,
what kind of church are you running? Is it glory holes in the back? Do you got like adult video arcades in your church? People in there putting 50 cents in and look at porn, gay porn? What they putting in the collection plates? Lube? Hey, we pass around the collection plate because after the sermon, we're gonna ram the hell out of each other.
Oh my.
Yeah, y'all don't take dollars, y'all take lube and condoms.
Oh my.
And AIDS medication.
Yeah, that too.
That's too
Everybody
far.
with
That's
vaccines
everybody
getting
gets AIDS. Straight people,
Yeah.
gay. I was just being.
Yeah.
No, that
everybody
was
gets-
wrong for me to say that. I apologize.
No, but it is
Okay.
more prevalent in the
Yeah, it's more prevalent. But I shouldn't have
Obviously,
said that.
yeah.
That's disrespectful.
But you know why it's more prevalent?
I know.
It's because when it comes to gay sex, there's a lot more blood.
No, there
Well,
ain't.
yeah, and
Oh,
and the
dude.
fact that a gay man
No.
will. They're the most
No.
horniest creature on this planet.
No.
You think
God.
straight men are toxic? Wait till you intro to a gay, horny man. He will literally stick his mushroom tip in anything
Oh my God.
or
No.
get penetrated by anything. So there's more to this video.
It is.
No.
Yeah, but sis, that's why AIDS is more
No,
prevalent.
God, please,
because
no.
it's more blood involved.
Yeah, it's
that
more.
ripping-
It's more. It's all that ripping and
No,
turning.
I can't even look anymore, guys. I can't even
No,
look
but
for
seriously,
this
because
video
blood is
anymore. I'm just like
it's
so
rips and
grossed
tears.
out.
yeah, I mean, you get tears of women,
Guys, I think everybody is puckering right now.
but
like,
they're more
oh my
elastic.
God.
You know,
Clench
there ain't
up.
no blood.
Clench up. Ah!
I don't know.
God,
I'm probably
no.
wrong on that because you
No.
can
That's
spray
That's not
it.
what the women say to me. Hey, take it easy. Feel like I'm giving birth in here.
Oh,
But
come
I don't know. That's
on,
just an
man.
opinion. I'm probably totally wrong.
Yeah.
But I would imagine in gay. All right, I'm done talking about blood.
Nasty,
All right, let's
yo.
keep going.
Come on, man.
God is queer because, like gender, God is the author of all sexualities. All sexualities exist in God, and yet God is not explicitly sexual. And since asexuality
Okay, guys, can we just go by who invented the most shit? The fact that man has literally invented society. When is it ever gonna be good enough, ladies? They made you birth control. They made you shit to help you have children easier, more comfortably. They made you the epidural. They've literally created everything to make your life as comfortable as possible. And it's been men. Look at inventions. Look at all the inventions. Seriously. And I love that. And I want to start a trend of that, like of telling women on Women's Day, okay, if men aren't allowed to talk, then you aren't allowed to use anything. Literally anything invented by a man. Have fun trying to use anything. Literally everything. You literally won't even be, you'll be able to lay on the ground outside. Like, just, you're going to realize real quick, there's a reason God is referred to as masculine, and that men themselves were first made in his image, and how that makes sense.
is part of the LGBTQ spectrum,
I mean, even down to cellular levels. You know, I mean, even down to the cellular level.
can say God is queer. And finally,
Man.
God is autistic because autism is a divergence from typical neurology, and
One
since no
external
being
womb.
in existence
Dude, women want pregnant males. They don't just want external wombs. They want men to give birth. Like, out their butthole or something. Like, what the actual fuck? How about you go first, lady? Any lady who wants that, you can go first out your butthole. Have fun giving birth like that. Like, for real. You could die. You could literally die. There's a reason it's meant to come out the other way. Because if you tear enough, you can rip a main artery and die. Like, good God. I mean, women really aren't thinking this through, are they?
has a mind like
Not
the mind of
fucking
God,
thinking
God is by definition neurodivergent, and as an autistic person, I like to say God is autistic.
Is he trying to, like, build himself up or something? This is probably the first narcissistic, autistic person I've ever seen in my life. Like, he literally thinks he's God, probably. How much you want to bet he thinks he's fucking God? How much you want to bet, guys?
God always identifies with and as the most marginalized people in society.
Wow.
Really? I mean, he was kind of a fan of
Slavery.
He didn't talk down about it. He talked about you sodomites, though.
I mean, in the Bible, there's some quotes about slavery. It was like,
Yeah.
it's just part of the time, I guess.
Yeah, the thing about the Bible is there's no in between,
I
and
can't
everything
handle-
you said.
I can't
Florida says don't say gay.
Not this, but that. Here's a gender inclusive tip.
And you sorry, like, I love you. I love you, Hodge twins. I love you to death. And I appreciate you always posting my memes. But, like, nah. Nope. You lost me at bloody buttholes. Nope. Nope. I'm a clench away from.
You will do anything to invalidate a
Trying to
trans
find a new
person's
video.
existence.
We're
It's been
moving
almost
on.
6 months since I've had bottom
Moving on.
surgery.
How do guys stay rock solid during a scene?
That gay, 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 gay. I'm super gay, 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 gay.
All right. I pledge my heart.
Oh my god, you guys! It was like it was gonna jump out and get me.
You may be wondering who's pledging their heart to the rainbow. Flag. That happens to be Pete Buttigieg's husband. You can't make this shit up, my friends.
Of the not so typical gay camp. One camp. Full of pride.
Now you may think, oh, this is cute, buddy. What's the big deal? Change the Pledge of Allegiance to a gay camp pledge. But if it just stopped there, it'd be one thing. But it never stops there. They're going to keep going and going. Before you know it, the United States flag will be a rainbow flag. Now, do I have a problem with the ABC Mafia? Nope. Do I have a problem with these same people changing the fabric of culture by pushing down their personal beliefs constantly on children and the rest of us? Yeah.
Indivisible. With affirmation and equal rights for all.
My bad. Let me move out the way. Move, bitch. Move out the way. Alright, let's go.
Watch your heads.
And this is part of the reason Pete Buttigieg, a shitty mayor from South Bend, Indiana, became the head of transportation. He knows nothing about it. And his solution is, hey, buddy, just go buy a new Tesla. You can afford it. No big deal. Gas is high. Buy a $70,000 electric car. So there is no logic. We're going to change the pledge to be the ABC Mafia pledge. And that's okay. Everyone's going to sit back because they're scared to say anything. They're scared to get canceled. But in the meantime, these people are going to keep marching on.
Instead of referring to someone's sex at birth as biologically male or biologically female,
Bottom surgery is me going from this to this.
instead use assigned male at birth or assigned female at birth. The emphasis being here on the word assigned and that it was the doctor who made that decision.
No, the doctor didn't. DNA, how the swimmers work, that made the decision. If you come out with an outie, you're going to be male. You got an innie, you're going to be female. There's no doctor decision here, moron.
And the assignment might align with how the person feels about their gender identity, or it may not. An important distinction because this honors the fact that trans people are who they are.
Let's go ahead and debunk this whole white privilege thing. Is there a white entertainment category on Netflix who...
So what we have here, as I understand, is a lady from one of these campus reform organizations. She's going to go into why the white privilege mob is wrong, and then we're going to have a counter argument from an anime voiceover guy. You got to see this to believe it.
Hulu in Prime? No, but there is a black one.
Adam's fine. You're gonna be in here.
Is there a white-owned restaurant category on Uber Eats? No, but there is a black one. Are white people being hired to fill a diversity quota in corporations and companies? No.
Here's a question for you guys. When people get power, do they ever give it up? Let's just say the 12% of the country that is darker than I am controls all government. Do you think these power plays, affirmative action, all the benefits of being a minority, they're going to take that back? They're going to give that up and say, well, we're the majority in government, so that means we're not powerless now. But we're not giving up the stuff we got. We're never giving up power. Government never starts something and takes it back.
Black people are. And is there a whole system of affirmative action for white students that puts them in colleges of which they are unfit to...
Why are they always so goddamn condescending? They always got them crazy eyes. She got like AOC crazy eyes. It's so goddamn condescending. You know what? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry if I've ever talked to you this way. Good God.
To attend purely based on their race? No, but there is one for black students. And can white people go out and riot and loot and burn down businesses in the streets while being cheered on by the political left? No, but black people can. White people, don't you dare say a word because you'll be labeled a racist.
That lies the problem. Everyday people have sat back too long because they didn't want to get in the fray. They didn't want to get in the static. I'll read in the comments, hey, I like your videos, but I can only watch a minute. It's too frustrating. I just want to not see this anymore. But in the meantime, these groups are relentless. They keep marching on. And now we got kindergarten where they separate the white kids from the black kids. The white kids got to say, hey, I have privilege and you've been discriminated against. We've got effectively indoctrination camps. These kids might as well be POWs confessing to their war crimes. I don't see the difference at this point. And it's just started. This will never end unless there's pushback, because this doesn't help anything in the culture. It doesn't help minorities get along better with non-minorities. That's not the point here.
If you want to know who's in power in your country, think about who you cannot criticize.
There is an audience, as Candace Owens has proven.
Here's this jackass. You got to see this one. It's just perfect. Sums up the white savior cult. That's what this person sounds like. I'm going to assume male. Sounds like a white guy. It's the savior. And I have no doubt in my mind, since you don't see the face, this guy's probably stacked.
Yo, you guys gotta see this shit real quick. You gotta fucking see this real quick. Look at this. Not you, boy. You keep on, okay? Why do people want to eat babies? Scientists explain. Alex Jones said it. He said this forever ago. Admit it, it says. When presented with a baby, you experience a fleeting desire to eat it. Oh. And then here we got Tesla. You may live to see man-made horrors beyond your comprehension. Absolutely. Tesla, you are fantastic. Lovely man. Love him to death. Oh my dear Lord. Y'all, Alex Jones said it. He's been saying it. Dear God. In heaven.
With cat.
Right? Me, right? Thank you, Saint. I'm glad I'm not the only one either who has literally never even considered it, like, in the slightest. Holy crap, I can't imagine even considering it. I can't fathom any time that would be an acceptable thought or even a fleeting thought. Like, oh my God. What? How? I got no words, guys. No words. No fucking words.
Trying to get rid of some of the guilt that his family's got by playing along, but in the back room behind the scenes. This will be the first one to tell the help to put the mask on and don't talk when there's a dinner party.
Of people who are desperately looking for black people they can tokenize to argue against white privilege. These people are all...
You know what's funny? A black person, if they have a thought on this topic, if it's not in line with the doxy, the Communist Party's organized agenda, then they're a token, right? They don't have a thought of their own. They can't, because if they don't have the thoughts that these morons have, and the most offensive ones are typically the white 45-year-old women who are saying you got white privilege as they're white sitting in some position, and they want you to feel bad. It's really hard to take these people seriously.
So generally huge fans of the Hodge twins, and they'll go, no, that's a black person who tells it like it is. Those same capitalistic trends also created the environments where more black people were...
What anime is this guy from?
...economically disenfranchised. And those systems still exist.
And why does he have an anime cat girl as his avatar?
This is the whole...
If you ask the person, tell me what the specific system is. Let's get down to the granular detail. If we can find it, let's try to change it. But they'll never tell you because they don't want to. It's an endless goal. It's a race to the bottom that you'll never get to.
Like, if you want to know who's really in power, look at the people you can't talk about, ignoring the fact that maybe the reason you're not supposed to talk about certain minority groups of people is because they didn't have power, and that power was stripped away from them.
So if they didn't have power, but now they have power, you can never talk about them. You can never have an opinion. And since everybody uses social media as a manner to communicate, if they cut you out of the communication loop, you're effectively cut out of society. Think about this one. If the cell phone carrier listened to what you were saying and didn't like it and cut off your service, how would you feel about that? That's where social media is today.
They were disenfranchised and hurt, still hurt to this day, so it is definitely a faux pas to talk about them. That does not suddenly make them the ones having the power. They'll see a black-sounding name, and the first thing that goes through...
There's a beautiful stereotype. Now, of all the black people I know, maybe, just maybe, there's 5% with what we'll call a black sounding name. But that's the basis of the argument, why you got to have all these affirmative actions, you got to have all these policies, the government's fat meaty fingers involved, because there's a black sounding name and somebody won't hire them. I'm going to give this person a little free economics class. I've owned several businesses. If the person can make me money, they've got the skill set and the personality, they can make me fat stacks. I don't give two shits what they look like. I want them.
Absolutely. And then Saint 88 over here saying the baby eating thing is so disturbing they even used it as the new Hannibal Lecter prequel. Dude, that's fucking disgusting. Oh my god, there's a special place in hell for you.
Make money. That is it.
Generally, that this person is probably less educated, probably then less qualified, probably then not a good.
How about they probably already looked at the resume? This is a circular idiot logic. This guy's a YouTube channel girl, whatever the hell it is. I'll link to it below. You can take a look at the video.
For the company, so then that gets knocked out. Having pushback on that does not suddenly mean that black people have the privilege and the power. Educational opportunities for African Americans and other minorities in the United States are at a much lower threshold than education opportunities for white.
Do you believe that for 1 second? I've had 2 girls recently graduate from college, and they've got friends of all different shades. The girls got together, they had their own thought, and they were curious, even among the people that were darker than them. Hey, what was your SAT score? What was your GPA? Where'd you go to school? And if you think for 1 minute the result of that conversation was that people of darker shades didn't have more opportunity than...
Wow. Okay, I think we've heard enough of that. That's just so, like, it's so common, it's sad. Let's watch something a little funny. Let's watch something a little funny. This shit's hilarious.
The gas is too damn high. I just have to say, the gas is too damn high. Look at this, $4.89. It's a disgusting thing. I miss it when the gas used to be low. You know, it used to be so low, lower than fake news, CNN's ratings, or AOC's IQ. Now the gas is high, higher than Jerry Nadler's pants or Hunter Biden after a night on the town. Sleepy Joe, he could do it, you know, he could unleash American energy, but he'd rather talk to Venezuela and Iran. He'd rather negotiate with communists and terrorists instead of negotiating with hard-working Americans. It's a disgrace what's happening. The gas is too damn high, but it doesn't have to be, believe me. The gas is too damn high. I just have to say, the gas is too damn...
This guy, very good, very well done, hilarious. This is the typical liberal right here, and oh man, very well done, sir. Very fucking well done. Oh, that one. Good night. You have a good night, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Casper's.
I am going to show you someone, guys. I don't know if I showed him last time, but I'm going to show him to you because I really like this guy and he's fucking hilarious. So, here we go. We're just going to watch. I haven't seen this one yet. So
Right, how the devil are you, mate? How the devil are you? Well, let me tell you about me, mate. At my shoulder, it's actually a lot better now. I've had a massage. Okay, I've had a massage and, yeah. It seems to have, like, relieved a lot of it. It's not perfect. It's not 100%, but it's there, mate. So basically, the masseuse said, like, the sports massage said that it's basically because you're hardcore in the gym all the time, right? And you've never ever had a proper massage in your life. That all your muscles were tightening up. Right? Maximum tightness, mate. That's what she said. Today we're going to be looking at a channel called Mind Junkie. And let me tell you, mate, this channel, after the last video I saw, right, on another level. Okay, so make sure you go to the channel, subscribe, and do the thing. Because they've got 3.93k subscribers, all right? Let's get them to... Right, if we don't get them to, like, I don't know, 5,000? Let's go 10. Let's go 10,000, right? Then I'll be happy. I'll be happy. And the video is called 5 Scary Ghost Videos to Make You Believe in Ghosts. Well, that's what I'm looking for, mate. I want to see some stuff to make me think, yeah, this paranormal, this spirit world is absolutely real, mate. All right? So without further ado, to our daily day, let's do this.
This guy's fantastic, though.
Go on, Mind Junkie.
Let me move out the way, y'all. Let's get on the left side here. There we go. Let's get out the way. Let's move our webcam a little bit out the way here. Let's just like, here we go. We're just gonna move a little more. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go.
Top
Much
5
better.
scary ghost videos caught on camera. Posada del Sol.
Number 5.
First video in today's episode of Top 5 Scary Videos comes from the Mexican Paranormal Investigator channel, Grisel Luna.
I like the way this guy talks, okay? Because
my bad, y'all.
like it's not sort of like today in the so and so 5 scary ghosts. It's like he's basically saying, right, shut the fuck up, sit down, and just watch. Because this shit's going to go to another level, all right? I don't want any of your shit, mate. That's basically what he's saying.
Nice, and as of now, he's almost at 5,000. Look at that, dude. Casper just posted this video like a few hours ago, and dude is already at 5K. Fantastic.
I've seen this chick before.
Awesome.
Let's go.
Go. I'm gonna share
It's
this
an
with you
old
guys.
abandoned hotel in Mexico City named Posada del Sol, which is supposedly haunted. The
But
hotel
I
is
want you
supposedly
to
haunted
see
by the
friggin'
spirit of a man called
Casper's reactions are fan-fucking-tastic.
Fernando Saldana
Maximum no meat, please!
Galvan, who hung himself from a bell tower in the chapel in front of a statue he
good. I'm gonna
created,
check the channel out,
Saint
too.
Francis of Assisi. Whether this is true or not, many dark and untold stories and crimes occurred inside the walls of this hotel throughout the years. The hotel is completely abandoned and decaying rapidly. However, inside one of the rooms is a shrine to a little girl. The girl was the daughter of Fernando Saldana Galvan.
Mate, get the F out of there. Look at the state of that, mate.
Yeah,
if you were
for
just
real,
doing
what
your
the
little
fuck?
investigations, come on family for a little day out, and you wander into this and there's a shrine of like some little girl and stuff like that, that's going to be proper freaky deaky, mate. All right?
Yeah.
As well as knowing the backstory.
Who he cruelly murdered.
Serious.
There have been many reported sightings of ghostly apparitions and dark entities
No wonder.
lurking in this haunted hotel. One of the more common sightings is that of a child who haunts the area around room
sad, man.
103,
really sad.
where the little girl's shrine is located. Grisel Luna ventures
I love
out
these
and
videos,
explores the abandoned and supposedly haunted Posada del Sol hotel.
quite
And what she
enjoying
manages to capture on camera is rather creepy.
Oh.
Para acá nos está llamando algo.
We're gonna
Sabemos
share
que
my
escuchamos.
favorite channels tonight.
¿Qué necesitas? ¿Por qué quieres que...
¿Por qué? ¿Por
¿Por qué quieres captar nuestra atención? ¿Necesitas algo de nosotros?
Oh my god, she's talking
¿Dónde
to him.
estás?
Lady, you are... No,
Huh?
don't do any of this. Okay, guys?
Hey!
Oh my god, this is why I want to go ghost hunting. I'm sorry, but... a shadow? Come on, man. Yeah, it can make you jump real quick, but to run out, these people run the fuck out, and they're so scared of a shadow. It's like, shadow people are horrible as mostly. Unless they got some glowing eyes or shit, it's not a bad omen.
Oh, fuck off, mate. No. Maximum enhancement, mate. What is it? That's fucking Banana Man.
Banana Man, I know, that's what I was thinking too. He looked
What?
Like he was wearing a hot dog. It straight up looked like a kid wearing like a hot dog costume.
Estás aquí, aquí estás. Escucha, ya logré verte. Ya
Yeah,
logramos
calm down,
verte.
lady.
Dios mío. Sí, era Alfred.
No, can you imagine? Imagine, guys. Imagine being a ghost, right? And you're just chilling, and then some person comes in and is like, just fucking sees you, and then just wigs the fuck out, starts screaming and runs out of it. How rude! That is just rude, people. Very, very rude. How you gonna be like that? Like, you imagine? Like, don't go ghost hunting if you're gonna be scared like that so easily.
Coño, se pepa, vale.
Se ve muy clara, pero queda como...
Exactly why I want to
También
go, because I
pareció
would
que
just
era
be
muy
like, okay,
chiquita. Muy chiquita.
well, that's something.
As Grisel enters one of the rooms, she turns the corner and what appears to be
What is that, mate?
I also want to do different colored lights and different temperatures and mess with a lot of different things. As far as that goes. Boy,
is it Banana Man in a bat suit?
Boy.
Can you look? Was it Sausage Man?
I have a mouth open and everything,
In a bat
man. Good boy, get out of here when you got to fart. My Jesus.
suit? What the hell is that? Is that the little boy? That's got to be the little boy, right?
No, it's or else it's a little, or it looks like a midget. It straight up looks like a midget. Oh wait, hold on. No, we're not showing that one yet.
A shadowy figure of a child can be seen just standing there in the darkness.
But that's weird. It's just staying. It moved. It didn't even move. It's like
I know, Cube. It looks.
It's stationary. It's a stationary.
It looks
very shadow bastard.
Grisel goes to investigate. There's no one there.
I love this guy.
The childlike figure has just disappeared.
What
What do you guys think? Did Grisel Luna capture the ghost of the little girl who supposedly haunts the abandoned...
That's not the little girl, mate. That's the little boy, innit? Or whatever, I don't know.
That's a little person.
It's a little shadow banana bastard.
Facade of El Sol Hotel? Or is it all just camera tricks? As always,
Little banana person.
it's your call.
See, it just stays there. It's just staying there.
Doesn't it remind you of that one song, Daylight Come?
I don't know about that one, mate. I don't know about that one.
In Gettysburg.
Alright, cool.
In
Gettysburg.
Listen to the YouTube channel Epic Paranormal TV, where they visit the inn in Gettysburg, Philadelphia. The team conduct a paranormal investigation in one of the hotel rooms, and all of a sudden, they notice shadows moving in the bathroom several times throughout the night. They set up an XLS camera, and all of a sudden, they capture this on camera.
Dude, a black mass just came out of the bathroom. Really? Something happened just now, didn't it?
I just saw a shadow.
It came over towards us, dude. Here's what happened earlier in the investigation, leading up to this creepy visual
I love this
capture.
Shit, though. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, what's on my back? Dude, what's on my back?
Something happened just now, didn't it?
I just saw a shadow. I just saw something in the freaking bathroom again. Just a little black sphere. Just kind of. Dude, I keep seeing something in the bathroom.
45 minutes later?
Okay, I see it.
Oh!
Dude, a black mass just came out of the bathroom.
Yeah!
Yep.
What is that? Is it a ball?
Amazing about this capture is you can see that
it's a rat. It's a rata.
That it comes from within the bathroom on the very first
It's fucking rolling rat, mate. It's not any. It's
Okay,
rolling rat.
really?
frame. You
I think
can
we
see
gotta
it
see the
come
video
from
for that
behind
one.
the doorway and then enter the room and then go under the desk.
me a favor,
This is
love,
an
and take this
amazing
out of my room?
capture, captured on a three-dimensional time of flight sensor. It's
A three-dimensional time of flight sensor. Wow. A colourful camera. That's what it is, mate. A three-dimensional. Jeez Louise. That's got to be a rat. I think that's a rat.
what Ghost Adventures calls the XLS camera.
Amazing.
Now, another great thing about this capture is every physical object is colored with a different color, and the colors represent the different depths of the room. This shadow has no color to it whatsoever.
Oh.
Meaning that it's not a mouse, it's not a physical
Okay. I'm sorry. Mate, looking at that all day, mate, you'd be tripping right out. Look at it. It's brilliant.
object. It's truly a shadow manifestation, exactly what Sean had been seeing.
Captured on Epic Paranormal's XLS camera, we can see a shadowy-like object come out of the bathroom before going under the desk. Eric Connor from the Epic Paranormal team claims this couldn't be a rat or a mouse or anything like that, as it would be in colour, matching the depth field colours, just like everything else in the video. His own words are, this is a pure shadow.
It's a pure shadow, eh?
Yeah, right. That's totally a rat. That is so not
They're
convincing.
pure.
Well, what do you guys think?
So not
Did Epic
convincing.
Paranormal capture something paranormal on camera?
So far, these ones
Or
have sucked.
is
Oh,
it
I
just
got
a
a
rat?
good one, actually. I
Let me know
saw a
your
good one.
thoughts.
That
I
was
thought it
pretty
can't be
good.
a rat.
So
I
we're
thought he said
gonna-
it can't be a rat. Is it a rat? I think it's a rat.
I got some
but
good ones,
he's
guys,
saying it
don't
can't be a rat because of the depth. I don't know. I don't know.
It's probably a rat.
What do you think?
It's a
If you're
fucking
enjoying
rat.
this episode so far, all I ask is that you please like this video and comment something below.
For sure, man. Already done.
Watcher.
The Watcher number 3.
This next video is by Stuart James from the YouTube channel The Chilling Floor. The video is short and there's not much to say, only that Stuart did an overnight stay at a supposedly haunted castle somewhere in the UK.
Supposedly, mate, that's maximum bloody haunted, mate. Look at the state of it.
And captured something creepy on camera.
First of all, watch the outside window.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. All right.
Like
listen.
Tommy
I've seen this one. Right there. Look, it's a
scary.
face. It's a face.
There seemed to be a face peering in.
That's a face.
But watch as I turn the camera, there's a figure by the wall.
Oh my gosh.
Is it a figure?
I know, dude. Like, you didn't. Don't slow it down.
Huh? Oh shit, yeah, okay. Hang on. I've forgotten this part. Look at you. Look at this, mate.
Move out the way.
Stuart pans the camera around.
Crap.
A face of someone
Back on the other
or
side.
something can be clearly seen on camera.
Maximum head, mate. Look at the size of the bloody head.
That's what she
Now, I
said.
don't know about you, but to me, this does indeed look like a face.
It fucking
looks
does.
Like Tommy Taffy.
I just don't know. If you guys have any idea what this could be, drop a comment below and let me know. You see it.
Did you see it?
This next video comes from the YouTube channel Zozozo. Japanese
Zo.
where they
There we
visit the
go.
Shinshu Kanko Hotel in Nagano,
Here
Japan.
we go.
The gigantic abandoned hotel is 7 stories high and consists of
Dude,
3
that's a
huge
creepy ass
buildings
hotel,
connected
though.
by
Ooh,
long
I'd love
corridors
to check
and
that
terrifying
place out.
underground tunnels.
Ooh,
The team
look at
visit
how
this haunted
cool.
hotel at night, where they hear loud bangs and odd sounds coming from the dark corners of this abandoned hotel.
Look at the
However,
state
around
of
the
that
8-minute
guy.
mark, they capture
What the hell's up
this
with his hair?
on camera.
Ah! Look at the state of this guy.
Maximum hair, please.
Yeah, right? What the fuck?
去年2018年の秋頃に、違う6月か6月に始まって去年2018年の秋頃に
What are we looking at, mate? What are we looking at? Oh my fucking god. Okay. That scared the shit out of me. Hang on a second. Look back here. Look back here. Look.
His hair,
It was only
for
when
real.
viewers commented did they realise they weren't actually alone in the hotel.
Oh, there, I see it. Okay.
What do you think?
It was on the side, okay.
The final video for this week comes from a documentary filmed in 1999 named World's Scariest Ghosts, called On Tape.
Oh, I remember
On tape,
this. I
eh?
love these ones.
Not on DVD. Not on
God dang it, Casper.
digital. Tape, mate.
He moves
Them were the
too
days.
much.
The video you're about to see
You're
is probably
killing
the
me,
most
man.
strangest pieces of paranormal
Killing
footage
me.
I have ever seen. It's not the best quality. However, I did do my best to enhance it for you.
Good
Steve
man.
Lee and his family live in the Black Forest in
Ooh, it looks
Colorado
pretty good.
and had been experiencing paranormal activity in
It looks
their
pretty good.
home. Voices could
It's
be
true,
heard,
Cube.
which
So
weren't
many
from
of
any
them are
family
fake.
member,
So many.
and shadow figures were seen regularly.
That's a good
Fucking hell, mate. Look at the state of that. That's just clearly there, isn't it? Shadow Man's just not like he's not looking around the corner like trying to hide. He's like, hey, look at me. Look at me. You want to see a shadow bastard? Here I am, mate. I'm not like the others. I take no shit. Look at you.
A non-believer of the paranormal and determined to get to the bottom of the strange occurrences, Steve sets up cameras around his home and captures some rather strange footage on camera.
Some of the most mysterious orbs ever witnessed are here
I remember this
in
series. That was
Colorado's
a good
Black
series.
Forest.
Really? Okay. Carry on.
My house is different from other houses because
That kid was creepy.
haunted.
Oh my fucking god.
My house is different from all the other houses. My house is haunted.
Fucking hell.
Videotape is this boy's father, Steve Lee.
I've never been exposed to anything like this, paranormal or otherwise, so we really didn't have a clue as to what was going on.
Now, as a general rule, I don't believe in paranormal, but after I saw the shadow bastard, I'm beginning to believe. I believe!
Steve's journey into the supernatural begins innocently enough. In 1992, he and his family moved into what they thought was their dream house.
It always is, isn't it? It's always the dream house.
I know, it really is.
Dreamed of a frightening
It really
turn.
fucking is.
We went on the hunting trip for like 10 days up in the mountains with the whole family. And when we got back, that's when things really started to happen.
Sorry, trying to move closer.
We immediately noticed that the furniture was not in the same spot.
What?
We was hearing voices, shadowy figures that you're not really sure if you're seeing or not. The boys were really terrified because of the fact they didn't know who it was, and I didn't know who it was.
Determined to prove that these events were man-made, Steve installed high-tech security cameras around his property.
High tech back in those days, mate. That
Yeah,
looks
for
high
real.
tech. To be fair,
does.
Christ.
But the
Damn,
images they
Steve.
captured were unlike anything
I
he'd seen.
believe
Oh, fucking here we go.
Small orbs are videotaped floating through different parts of the house.
I don't have a clue and still don't have a clue as to what it is.
Then outside,
Oh.
Steve tapes.
Let me just move this shit, mate, because that was on another level. Look, watch this.
Tapes
You see that?
orbs that are even harder to explain.
Move
Notice
myself
how
What
they
the
fly
hell?
around the trees and even change
Oh,
direction.
that's something.
Steve believes that these orbs are not created by
Steve
flashlights or any
believes.
known camera trick. But the most amazing discovery is yet to come.
Oh, okay.
One night, while Steve and his family are sleeping, a camera is left running. This is what it records. The most incredible orb ever caught on tape.
What the
Its
hell?
astonishing size, brightness, and detail
Let's move my shit again, mate. Look at the size of this thing, mate. That's what she said.
seem to defy scientific explanation. Dr. Michael Coots consults with police on occult activities. He visits Steve's home and agrees with him. It holds
He
some
believes in Steve.
disturbing mysteries.
When I'm out here at night, I feel almost as if I'm being watched, that there are other people or energy, if you will, around me. There's a sensation of awareness and of power of energy.
Where was
After
this?
witnessing
this?
these eerie events, does Steve and his family ever think about leaving the Black Forest?
You goddamn right, I'll think about it every goddamn night when I'm trying to go to bed. If the kids are shouting and they're keeping me awake, I got work in the next day.
Decided long ago that we would not let anything chase us from here or run us from our house,
Right here, boy.
whether it be man-made or otherwise.
That's something. That's pretty
So
cool.
Steve continues to videotape the ghostly glows that surround
pretty
his
neat.
house.
What the hell is that? It's like something from the fucking computer game Doom.
Yeah,
One
right.
day,
For real.
He'll discover who or what
What
might be visiting from the spirit world.
Strange orbs can be seen floating inside and outside of Steve's home, and this one is, like the presenter says, the most incredible orb ever captured.
How it just you can see the change in direction, mate. It's a proper 90-degree angle.
Serious.
So, the fact that Steve and his family have been seeing shadow figures, hearing voices, and caught incredible orbs on camera.
And the whole bloody the belongings all moved around, all the furniture.
Could this be evidence of something paranormal? Well, that's up to you to
mate.
decide.
See, I like these old ones because like it's very
the old
it's
ones are
not
awesome.
as easy to fake, right? I like these older ones. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for watching.
No. Nope. I'm not hearing you. Nope. 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 We're not doing the rap video. No, sir. Hey, can you stop, please? Okay, hold on. I wanted to show you guys this shit. This shit was pretty funny.
I'm right here with y'all. Hey, come here. What the hell is that? Hey! Stop playing, fool! What was that? I'm on myself! Hey, I'm right here with y'all. Hey, come here. What the hell is that? Hey! Stop playing, fool!
Dude, I know, it's so funny. I love it. Fucking amazing. Absolutely love it. Sir, you better back up. I know, it's so cool, isn't it? I thought it was neat too, guys. I thought it was neat too. Bro was running for his life, though, for real. Okay, we got one more, guys. One more on the list here. I'm gonna move this down here because fucking up my list here. You're fucking up my list, sir, with your junky mess. All right, let's go. Oh wait, that's the one I was gonna watch. Hold on, I'm gonna put this one. Hold on, I wanna watch this one. Okay, let's put him there and him there, and we'll leave it like that. Okay, guys, check this out.
Welcome to Ghost.
I had no idea this guy had a ghost story. Okay, it is amazing, guys. Come and check this shit out if you haven't. I absolutely love Tom MacDonald. I mean, everybody knows Tom MacDonald, right? He's fucking incredible rapper for a white dude, especially for a white dude. You know, like since Eminem, which I would actually, he's probably the only person in this world that could have redeemed Eminem in any way for me. And only because Eminem helped him with the song, the Stan, he did like a spoof on the Stan song, I think is what it was. And he actually helped him on it. And I was like, you know what? That gave me some respect, man. No, Cube, this is great. This is a fucking great story. Okay, good. So you never seen it either. This was my first, I just found this recently. Really
Mom,
stoked to show it to you guys.
Can I listen to it too?
Okay, hold on. I'll have to put, like, here. I'll get it. I'll find a way. I got it. So here we go, guys.
Stories with yours truly, Tom MacDonald. We're gonna have to take a trip in the Wayback Machine for this one, because this happened a long time ago. The year was 2012. Thankfully, the Mayan calendar was wrong and the much publicized end of the world didn't come, but it still got weird. It still got really.
Y'all remember that? The 2012, the movie, the global warming. Oh God, we're all gonna die. Ooh. Woo.
Weird. This all started with a music video shoot in the small Canadian town, abandoned Canadian town of Tranquille. But it wasn't until after this whole ordeal, it wasn't until after everything that I'm about to tell you, it wasn't until after all of that we found out that Tranquille is actually one of the most haunted places in North America. Let's start from the beginning. So there was three of us. There was myself, the music video director, and my producer at the time, Olivier. We all piled into a vehicle on a Friday afternoon and started the long drive to a long forgotten corner of the Canadian Pacific Northwest. We were unknowingly embarking.
Okay, y'all, if they're gonna have a Joker like that looks kind of gangster like, can we just make it Tom MacDonald already? Yeah. Please. Thank you. Okay.
On what would turn out to be one of the most terrifying experiences of all of our lives. Aside from a traffic jam on the highway, it was a rather long and uneventful drive. As we drew closer and closer to Tranquille, things gradually became more and more desolate. The cars that we were sharing the highway with gradually disappeared. The streetlights gave way to pine trees, and the tiny communities that just dot the edges of the asphalt were just eventually swallowed up by the suffocating Canadian wilderness. Paved roads turned to gravel, and the gravel roads turned to dirt roads, and the vast forest around us just seemed to entirely close in. And when the paved roads turned to gravel roads and the gravel roads turned to dirt roads, that's when we reached the Iron.
Nah, man. No, Jared Leto was terrible. Tom would be a lot better than Jared Leto. Come on, man. Jared was awful.
Gates. Our final destination, Tranquille, had been cut off from the rest of the world for quite some time. Essentially, Tranquille was home to Canadians who had tuberculosis, and at the time, tuberculosis was incurable and highly infectious. Sound familiar? They pretty much shipped everyone in Canada who had tuberculosis. They shipped all of those people to Tranquille, this tiny town in the middle of nowhere, and they shipped them there to, well, die, essentially. Anyway, we didn't know any of that. All we knew was we had to shoot a music video, and this was the perfect place to do it, and we were going to get it done. So there we were in the middle of nowhere. We pulled the car over to the side of the dirt road. We unpacked everything we needed, lights and cameras and bags and outfits and all that stuff. And we cut into the trees to get around the iron gate that was blocking the road, and we were on our way. So after a short hike through the trees, we came up over the top of a hill, and there it was. Just silent and still and forgotten. There was schools and houses and convenience stores and hospitals and libraries and paint chips just peeling off the outside of the exteriors of these buildings, just flapping in the wind. Just seemed like they were just clinging to a time a little less lonely. We had arrived at Tranquille. So we made our way down the hill and we crossed the train tracks that encircled the town, and there was no signs of life. And when I say no signs of life, I mean nothing. No birds, no coyotes, no bugs, nothing. Nothing like what you would expect of a town encapsulated in a massive forest in the middle of nowhere. So we made our way towards the 3 dilapidated houses. They were just on the outskirts of town, and they were identical. And they sat all in a row. Same paint, same windows, same doors, same front steps. Each house as perfectly the same as the next. Anyway, as we got closer, you could practically hear these houses moaning from years of being neglected and years without maintenance. It almost felt and sounded like something was stirring around inside them, and to be completely honest, I wasn't entirely sure I wanted to find out what that something was. But it turns out that I didn't have a choice. While I was standing there just sort of lost in thought and just gripped by this almost tangible apprehension about the situation at hand, something emerged from the middle house. 2 teenage kids, and we stopped dead in our tracks. So it was this boy and this girl, and they sort of like bounced toward us across this like sun-bleached pavement, and their demeanor was weird. So they got close enough to us, and I said to the boy, I said, "What are you guys doing here?" And like I said, their demeanor was strange. Well, maybe strange isn't the right word. Their demeanor just did not fit the situation. They were just like smiling and happy, and they seemed like they were excited to see us. And to me, that didn't fit the vibe. So the boy spoke first, and he said, we're just hanging out, just checking out the abandoned town, and we're filming it with this camcorder. And I was like, cool, well, did you see anything weird? And he said, nope, not yet. And then the girl just like interjected, and she was like, oh, be careful in the houses. Like, a lot of the floors are rotting, and if you go upstairs, you could fall through, and it's really friggin' dangerous. I don't really remember much else about that conversation. It was maybe like 3 minutes long, and they darted off in the other direction, and we just continued on our way. So we went into the house that our new friends just emerged from, and the girl wasn't lying. There was a massive hole in the ceiling of the living room where it looked like something on the top floor had fallen through and landed in a giant heap of rubble just sitting on the floor in the living room. It was trippy. So
okay, y'all, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, but since it's kind of one I don't really want to talk through anyway, and I don't want to pause a whole lot, I don't feel it really matters, so I'm gonna take now as an opportunity to be right back. But here.
Well, the more we explored,
great story.
The weirder it got. Like, inside the school, there was 3 inches of dust on the desks, and the day's lessons were still scribbled on the chalkboard, and there was pencils and erasers just littered about all the workstations. And if you picked anything up, you'd leave a perfect impression of whatever you picked up on the surface that you picked it up off of. Like, this stuff literally hadn't been touched in years. After roaming through like half a dozen buildings, we had finally made our decision where we were going to start shooting this music video, and we decided on, of course, the sanatorium. So we were walking down the main street on our way back to the hospital when I noticed something peculiar. Peculiar? When I noticed something up. There was this small white brick building that was just sort of jetting out of the dirt right on the edge of town. And we had a long day of shooting ahead of us, but Tranquil just felt like it was some sort of portal to like an alternate dimension, and we were just so captured by the mystery of this town that like work came second and we just wanted to explore. So we took off towards that white building. So this building was essentially just like a brick box. It was maybe like 10 feet tall by 20 feet long and 20 feet wide, and it had one of those big metal doors on it. It was like like something that you'd see on a government building. It was that light green color, kind of like sun bleached by the sun. It was missing its doorknobs. I walked over, no windows on this thing, can't see inside. So I walk over to this big green door and I put my hand inside where the doorknob's supposed to be, and I jerked the door open. So it was dark, and it was not the type of dark that you're familiar with. This wasn't like 1 a.m. in my house dark. This was like pitch blackness. But we're here to shoot a music video, right? So we got lights. So I grab one of the lights and I turn that motherfucker on. So when I turn the light on, there's nothing in this room. There's no windows, there's no doors, there's nothing on the walls, there's not even flooring. It's just plain concrete. It's as plain and white on the inside as it was on the outside, with the exception of one thing: a staircase going down. I'd be lying if I said we weren't scared, because we were freaked the f*** out, man. But here's the thing about 3 dudes hanging out, is none of these dudes is going to admit to any of the other dudes that they're scared, because that's not what dudes do. So we're all terrified, but nobody's going to admit that they're terrified to anybody else. So
Okay, seriously, guys, a show of hands. How many guys are just gonna be like, motherfucker, I'm gone, I'm gone.
So in the greatest display of masterfully fabricated machismo in the history of mankind, we go down the stairs. We are so deep in denial and so unwilling to admit that we're afraid in front of another man that we forced ourselves to go down a set of stairs into a black hole inside an abandoned town in the middle of f***ing nowhere. And you know what? I could barely comprehend what was at the bottom of those stairs. Medical equipment everywhere. X-ray machines and surgery tables and scalpels and wheelchairs and rolling beds, just everywhere, all covered in dust, untouched for years. So there's 3 walls down here, and there's a doorway on each wall. No door, just a doorway. So I shine the light through the first doorway, long concrete hall. I shine the light through the second doorway, long concrete hall. And then I shine the light through the third doorway, you guessed it, long concrete hall. Still neglecting the sheer terror that's permeating every cell in our bodies, we somehow choose a doorway, walk through it, and start our journey into the abyss. And what we found were just more concrete hallways and more wheelchairs and more rolling beds and more hallways and more doorways and more concrete halls. This was a labyrinth of underground concrete halls. And we decided it was a cool place to shoot a scene for a music video, so we started shooting a music video. I'm not even exaggerating. We probably had that camera turned on for 30 seconds before we had to turn it off because started getting weird. I just remember saying, cut the camera.
But why? I mean, you could have gotten proof.
Did you guys hear that? And we all just stood there, just quiet and motionless in the 10-foot section of hallway that our lights would illuminate. And I am not kidding you. Somewhere out there, beyond where our lights could reach, footsteps. I remember my producer, Olivier, just sort of laughing like, no f***ing way. No f***ing way. We just stood there, frozen with fear. We just stood there and we just listened. And we heard voices. Voices somewhere way out there in that maze of concrete hallways, just echoing through everywhere. And I just said, yo, pack up the camera, let's get the f*** out of here now. As we're packing up to leave, I noticed that just out of our light's reach, I see a door. And it's a big ass metal one. So I squeeze past Olivier and I walk over to the door. It's this giant steel door and it's just flush with the concrete inside this hallway. And I just push it open. It's the basement of a house. I just said, yo, shine that light over here. And there's another big metal door 6 feet away. And I walk up to it and I push it open. Basement of a house. And then another door and I push that open and it's a basement of a house. And as we walk out of this labyrinth of concrete hallways, more doors, more basements of more houses. So it was at this point that I realized that this wasn't a regular town. There was something going on here. Something that required every house in town to be accessible by these underground tunnels that all led to a massive underground medical lab. Needless to say, we needed to shoot this music video and get the hell out of there. By the time we found our way out of these underground tunnels and we reached the surface of Tranquille once again, it had gotten dark. And you know what's creepier than an abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with an underground mad scientist lab? A creepy ass abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with an underground mad scientist lab in the dark, son. That being said, the next couple hours went by rather smoothly and we got some cool shots and some cool places. We pretty much got everything we needed and had wrapped up the music video. But this is where the really haunted starts. We finish the shoot, pack up the gear, hike up the hill, sneak through the trees, go around the iron gate and get back to the car. We've escaped Tranquille. Or so we thought. We load everything into the trunk of the car and the director says, oh, I'm missing one of my lights. I'm missing a light. And I'm like, so what, dude? That light. Let's get the out of here. And the director goes, oh, well, it was a $1,200 light. And I said, I don't give a I'm not going back into the creepy abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with the underground mad scientist lab. I'm not going back. And Olivier says, I'm with Tom. I'm not going back either. And the director says, somebody has to go back because I need that light. So let's all play rock, paper, scissors for it. And the loser goes back into the town to get the light. Look, I never liked fucking rock, paper, scissors. I hate that. When there's something that somebody has to do and it's an undesirable task, everybody's always like, let's play rock, paper, scissors. I hate rock, paper, scissors. It's an impossible game to win. I always lose. We agree we'll play rock, paper, scissors. Guess what? I lose. Of course I lose. But I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I'm acting like a child, and Olivier has always been the more mature of our sort of duo. So he stands up and he's just sick of listening to us and complain, and he goes, you know what? I will go back. I'll go back and get the light. Where is it? And the director says, it's in the sanatorium. Of course it's in the sanatorium. Where else would it be? Where else would the lost light be than the most haunted possible place in this abandoned town? It wouldn't make any sense for it to be anywhere else. Olivier goes, okay, cool, I'll go get the light. And with that, Olivier just turns and walks into the darkness. I turn to the director and I'm just like, dude,
getting old.
Give me a flashlight. You gotta understand, Olivier isn't just my producer at this point. He's my best friend. And I cannot in good conscience let my best friend wander back into an abandoned town to get somebody else's light by himself. I just can't do it. So I run to catch up with him. So I reach him and I'm like, I got us a flashlight. And Olivier turns and looks at me and he doesn't say anything. He just smiles, like a full teeth grin, like one of those smiles that somebody makes when they're terrified or when they're fully aware that they're making a very poor decision and they're about to do something really stupid. Through the forest, around the fence, up the hill, down into the valley, we are back in Tranquil. It's pitch black now, and I'm carrying this little rinky-dinky ass flashlight, and we're just navigating through the town, and we're on the way back to the sanatorium. I ask Olivier, where do you you have any idea where we put this light? Olivier says, yeah, it's in the big main room. I saw him put it down there. I just don't like him, so I was just gonna let him leave it there and hope that nobody noticed, and we'd just drive home and we'd have a good chuckle about this later on. So somehow I managed to let out a muffled laugh because it's funny, but at the same time, it's the reason why I'm standing in an abandoned town in the middle of nowhere with a creepy ass mad scientist underground lab at like 2 in the morning. We go up the old wooden stairs and push this giant creaky ass door open and step inside the sanatorium, and we're at the end of this long hallway. And at the end of that long hallway, there's a giant, big, massive open room, and that's where the light is. So we start walking down this hallway, and there's doorways lining this hallway, and they're all the padded rooms that crazy people would hang out in. We get into the big main room, and as we enter this big main room, I shine the flash.
Yeah, guys, people just go into the padded rooms to chill. Crazy people just love to chill in them padded rooms. Yep, it's their favorite place to chill.
Light up on the wall, and just like this perfect, massive piece of art up on the wall, it is painted, "Please burn me down." Olivier says, oh, there's the light. Walks over, picks the light up, and now that we have this all-important light in our possession, we turn and start walking back down that hallway towards the main door. Now, what happens next is probably the most horrendous thing that I've ever witnessed in my life, and I'm sure Olivier would say the same thing. In fact, I might actually call him and get his account for this video, but what happens next is the single most horrendous thing that I've ever witnessed in my life. So like I said, the hallway is lined with doors on both sides, right? And they're like holding cells, or they're like padded rooms or something. You know the ones? Yeah, you know the ones. Now, I'm not exactly sure how to explain this. You know that feeling you get when somebody is watching you? Or you know when you see something out of the corner of your eye and you quickly turn your head and there's nothing there? Or you feel the hair raise up on the back of your neck like someone's standing behind you, but by the time you spin around to face it, it's gone? Okay, that happened to both of us at the exact same time. Except something was watching us. And that thing in the corner of your eye that you don't expect to see when you look, we saw it. And that thing that you feel behind you when the hair raises up on your neck and you spin around, and when you spin around it's gone, it was there when we spun around. In perfect synchronization, all this shit happened. We turn and shine the flashlight into the padded room next to us, and there it is. A shadow standing up from the floor. Not a shadow cast on the floor, a shadow standing up off the floor. It looked just like a person, except it wasn't a person. It was featureless and almost transparent and massive and daunting and rigidly standing there with its arms by its sides. You can't see from where you're at right now, but I have goosebumps all over me. And at the same time, we just started to run. And we were so scared, and it was so dark. We were just like two frantic animals running from a predator. It was like some sort of primal survival instinct had taken over, and we were just absolutely frantic, and we were falling over each other and tripping over rubble and tripping over pieces of fallen wall and ladders and all of this stuff that we can't see in the dark. And somehow we made it to the front door. We kicked that mother open and ran out into the middle of the street. And we didn't stop running. We weren't even thinking. We were just moving as fast as we could, as far away from whatever the hell that thing was, as far away as we could get. As fast as we could get there, we were going. And after running for what seemed like a marathon, we just finally stopped and we almost collapsed on the ground and we're just spinning our heads like a swivel from side to side, just trying to orient ourselves and gain some sort of information about where we had ran to. And I'm gasping for breath and looking around, and I'd say to Olivier, where are we? And Olivier says, I don't know. And I picked a flashlight up and I flash it around and I'm looking. And that's when I have another terrifying realization and I say out loud, dude, we're lost. And I mean, we're so scared and it's so dark and this town is so big that we've completely lost ourselves in what's transpired here. And I remember Olivier gasping, I think the car's that way. You know, and he just kind of points out with one hand, just totally exhausted. So I turn the flashlight in the direction that he's pointing, and I shit you not, I take one step, and this flashlight flickers twice and dies. We're lost, it's dark, we have no flashlight, and there's that thing in the sanatorium. I honestly don't remember the next 30 minutes. And I don't remember the next 30 minutes because we were just running on pure adrenaline and racked with fear. But we found our way out. And this time when we crossed those train tracks and went up that hill, before going into that forest, we turned around and we looked down on Tranquille one last time. And guess what? The lights in the sanatorium were on. So we barreled through the trees and around the iron gate and over to the car. And I remember Olivier opening up the car door and he's leaning the front seat forward and he's scrambling to try and get into the back seat of the car. And I had just had enough. I remember putting my foot on his ass and just shoving him into the back of the car, standing the seat up, jumped in, slammed the door, and I just said, drive. The director started, oh, what happened? And I said, shut the f up and drive. So we made it back home, mostly unscathed and in one piece. But you know what the craziest part of this whole thing was? You remember those kids I mentioned at the beginning of the story? Well, when I got home, I started Googling Tranquille. And I started researching that abandoned town. And that's when I found out that Tranquille was an abandoned town where people with tuberculosis would go and live out their final days. That's when I found out it was the most haunted place in North America. And that's also when I found out that those underground tunnels were used to remove the dead bodies from their houses without having to wheel corpses through the streets of the town and scare the shit out of all the children and everybody else living there. But the scariest thing I found out, was that 10 years prior to our experience in Tranquille, 2 kids went out there ghost hunting. And they fell through the floor in one of the houses and died. A boy and a girl.
Dun, dun, dun. See? Oh, not a bad story. Not a bad. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. You know what? Real quick, I'm gonna throw something up.
Hello guys and happy Friday. Time for another episode of Scary Videos that...
Well, hold on a minute. I should have the link. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys this. Check this out. DC League of Super Pets teaser confirms Keanu Reeves as Batman. Which is weird. I don't know about this. I'm kind of upset about this. I don't know, guys.
So, you are a dog. I am the Batman.
I already hate it. Alright, never mind. That's terrible. Terrible idea. You thought they could be you thought that would be worse. Well, look at that. We just found worse. Good God. I thought they were, like, actually physically. If they physically had him... Oh, my God. Okay, never mind. I was thinking, you know, physically, but no.
That I have never seen, hopefully.
Can you look up Tranquille?
Yeah, we can look it up, but not right now, baby.
And I hope you are all in the mood. Now, let's buckle up and stay frosty.
Cube. I know, that was awful.
Not a lot is known
Oh
about this
my
next
God.
video. A man can be seen working at his computer late in the night. It's not clear if he knows the camera is on, or if perhaps he forgot to turn it off. Regardless, he's working away in his room when he catches something unexpected behind him. Also, the original source is unknown, unfortunately. Is that a shadow?
This one is so fake. This one is absolutely fake. I mean, it's decent, but it's fake.
What's going on there in the background? Is the window open? Are these the curtains just... So he seems to be working at something. It's almost as if something is behind there. Walking behind the curtains, And there it is again. And then it just disappeared in the chair.
Damn it. Okay. I was gonna say, though, I did finally get Elden Ring, just to put that out there, because, yeah, earlier, I would have gotten started earlier, but I wanted to, hold on one second, and I wanted to let my son play. He was really enjoying Elden Ring like I was playing, and then he wanted to make a character, and then he was enjoying playing it so much, I thought I'd let him just have at it, because, you know, he's going to be returning to school again, but... yeah, it was actually genuinely enjoying it. He got his horse and everything. Well, I helped him, obviously, but it was fun. We were having fun, so. But yeah, it's a pretty fun game, actually. I'm quite enjoying it so far. Y'all should check it out.
Chair moved. Almost looks like he's in a hotel room. I mean, look at those cheap chairs. And they're... oh my god, now it just gets wild. I suppose he has not seen anything at this point. Just hearing stuff and seeing the curtains move. What? Alright, so... yeah, look at that thing. That is nightmarish. That is actually a shadow.
Oh, my bad. I'm in the way. Hold up a second. Hold on. Let's do this. So, crap. Okay, whatever.
A manifestation, I
You can
suppose.
see it a little better, I guess.
How is that possible? Even if the window is open, we don't see anybody coming through there.
Except for Frostmare, I just want to point this out. We don't see the guy on the camera. The guy is always off camera when the shadow appears. And I'm sorry, but the shadow looks like the shape of the dude. It really just does.
Here.
Really
And what
just
else
looks
could
like the
that
shape of the fucking dude.
that shadow be? I am
It appears.
out of ideas here. Yeah, I must have missed what's going on here.
Like,
Look here.
oh, there was something different.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it was right here behind him. Look on the left side here.
I don't know. I feel like he's doing something to project
Yeah,
it.
there we see somebody walking again. That is just really creepy.
Or maybe someone outside.
Huh.
It could be someone outside.
How do we explain that, guys? I mean, that is quite something. A shadow manifested right
Like, all
behind
you
this
have to
man and
have
was
a
just
light
walking around the
outside.
room moving chairs. That means there's some really heavy energy involved. Now, we don't know anything about the backstory, unfortunately. Thanks for Depths of Despair for sharing it with us, though. Maybe the place was haunted, maybe that was a personal haunting even. The only thing I'm questioning is, why was he recording, right? Maybe the camera was on by accident. Who can say? I give this clip 9 stars out of 10, I think. This one really deserves it. And if it was not real, they really did a good job on that. The next video was uploaded by user NemaTNVJ. Nema usually posts little videos of his family, including his 2 young children. There are a few videos on his channel recently that vary from this, namely this one that apparently captures something paranormal going on in his son's room. It seems his family is experiencing a haunting in their home. Alright, whatever that means, let's take a look.
I'm winding down, guys.
Tranquilo, Meña.
I think what I'm gonna do is start breaking up, like, actually, because I have a shit ton of memes. I usually just throw them in randomly, but now I'm thinking of actually doing an actual review. Would make sense. We'll figure it out.
Oh, the goal was moving.
Ya solo queda uno.
Son is playing Fortnite.
No, porque no se escucharon disparos.
Okay, we're gonna skip to the one that...
Happening right in front of me. Was it a paranormal occurrence?
Nah.
Nice little...
Here we go.
House was unfortunately the home of a few deaths. The next submission is a Japanese video, which I personally always love because they are really creepy. This next clip was uploaded by Megami, who posts a lot of paranormal investigations and ghost sightings. In this particular clip, a husband and wife are going to tour a house that they found online that apparently is extremely haunted. This house was unfortunately the home of a few deaths. Most recently a couple that apparently both passed away close together. Now, that's pretty unsettling. Neighbors reported still seeing the couple around the house through the windows, even months after they had passed. Alright, so we jump straight in. She's talking about breaking the house out. That should always be an exciting event, I think. Alright. Nice little pair of steps. So I don't think they're too excited about the outside. Hopefully the inside reveals more beauty. Right? Oh. See that again? Well, no kidding, I see that too. Well, at this point it's hard to say what that was, right? Let's wait and see.
Yeah.
Seems to be gone now.
そこ。2階の窓。
Yep.
今さ、なんかそこから人が見えたんだよ。
I mean, we all did see that. Take a look. There is a white shape in the window. And we don't know where it comes from. So they are the only visitors that day. We see enough to make out that that was the shape of a woman? I couldn't say.
結構綺麗だね、中がね。結構広くていいね。
Pretty wide.
すいません。お邪魔します。
So clearly there's nobody else home.
でもはっきり見たんだけど。
So he's checking out now what his partner saw, but we saw that there definitely was something. Yeah, the English is not the best, I suppose. I don't think it's the first language, but we try to figure it out. Okay. Extensive, you say? Spacious, maybe? For Japanese standards, that might very well be. Oh, that got me too. Well. Oh, God. That was creepy. Holy Moses. I mean... Jesus Jones, was that a mean one? I saw it too, you saw it too. You all saw it. Maybe a nosy neighbor. Hallucination, and continue to review the house. So technically, the spirit of that little kid is roaming this place too. Is there somebody standing? Well, that is a nosy neighbor. Or a homeless person that invaded this place, right? Well, guys, what started out as something mysterious that could have maybe be explained off as an apparition in the window and a nosy neighbor might have turned into something a little bit too outlandish, I find. Might have just been a horror movie, a film project, but I got pretty spooked by that face poking out from the right corner. I was not expecting it. I rate this clip 7 skulls out of 10, since it was really creepy and entertaining. What do I know, right? Spooky.
Alright, anyways, that's just King. We'll move on here. I'm trying to squeeze in as much as I can. I haven't watched that Mr. Ballin video yet, but I'll check it out. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Woman in relationship with a toy plane says he's the best partner she's ever had. Yes, guys. Yes, this is a thing. This has happened. Look at her in her plane. She's never been so happy.
What?
I mean... Aaron, what? Aaron just walked in and was like, what? Yep, this is a thing.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Where? Hey, hold up. Hold up.
What?
Aaron's so angry lately. A woman in Hungary has opened up about how she found love with the toy plane. Oh God, I just had a horrible thought. Oh my. Oh. Oh my. This is like that meme, like anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. Oh my dear Lord. Turbocharged her love? Wow. She's been obsessed with planes since the age of 3 and dreamed her entire teenage years about working for them.
I think they try to glue me. I make the party shine bright when it started glooming. This beat was bubble gum, so I had to chew it.
Teach me how to duck. Teach me.
Look, you came at the perfect time. We're talking about a woman who is in a relationship with a toy plane. Not even a real plane, guys. Toy plane. It's battery powered. Oh, you know it. You know why? Oh. Oh, I don't know about that. Ugh. Well, Plains, you can have her. I think we're all good on that one. Majeebus, guys. Just no. Oh, no. Oh, let's keep the creep factor going here. Maximum creep factor. Note to self, do not look on the floor trying to look cute when you have silver eyeshadow on. Oh, that's funny as hell, though. That one kind of made me laugh, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Here we go. We've got a post for Ricky. Look at what a fan of Ricky Berwick. Ricky Berwick, one of our favorite Canadians. This man had to say, fuck you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucking whoa. Whoa. Anyways, this man says, fuck you, deformed sick, your fucking country is shit, double standards now that I see the Russia-phobia is normal in your country.
The what?
I didn't know Russian phobia was a thing. You're nothing but deformed trash with nothing better to do. And I don't know what the hell that says, but damn!
Probably the N-word.
He was ticked! And apparently Ricky says he disagreed with what he's saying, but then his sudden switch to Spanish for no discernible reason convinced me of his well thought out views. And that's why I love Ricky. Ricky is such a beautiful person. You're fine. I mean, you can say that in front of my audience. My audience pretty much is right there with us. Oh, my delicious bagel. I'll have to get... Oh, oh, God, my bagel. I got some more. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going anywhere. We got some more. We got plenty more coming your way. You know, I'm going to hang in there as long as I can. Just because I took so freaking long to do it. Okay? All right. Fair enough. I know. I love Ricky. How can you not love Ricky? Come on, man. Even if you disagree with him. Fucking awesome dude. Kyle Rittenhouse announces his initiative to hold corporate media accountable. What? What's going on?
Incoming rant.
White people, your ancestors did not set you up for success.
What is going on?
Holy memory glands, Batman.
On the bench. First I was renting, now I'm collecting rent. First with the Beamer, now I want the Benz. Spending all the bag like here I go again. Outside says chirp now.
True story. I once stopped talking to a guy because I made the statement to him that November, the color brown, and Thursday all give off the same vibe. He was really confused, and I immediately knew you were not for me.
Well, a lady who knows what she wants. What else could a man ask for? Looking back at her TikToks, I'm sure that young fella's mighty proud he didn't continue the dating relationship.
About how you heifers was buying toilet paper in bulk at the beginning of the...
Now, I want you to go back in time a few years and think about what this lady's saying, because this is how I felt the entire time. Why the rush on toilet paper, I'll never understand. Don't get me wrong, I like to wipe my ass with toilet paper, but why not an ass rag when you're in a pinch?
This pandemic at least 3 times a day. Y'all was treating paper towel like,
my bad.
You know you can make that shit yourself. Why in the hell do you need 6 carts full of Charmin Ultra Soft, Deborah? It's just you, Michael, and Tim the Shih Tzu at home. It says double coverage on here, 6-ply. You ain't got no ass. You need 1.5. Roll them up. Okay? You was listening to them bears a little too closely. When I saw there was a 2-ply crisis, I was very glad people was wiping their ass. I was very glad about that. I hope they...
To this day, I don't get the run on toilet paper. Now, if you have a worldwide event going on, the last thing I'm worried about is toilet paper. I need to put the stuff in my mouth to create the use for the toilet paper first.
Like, right. Front to back. Remember that. And I was like, y'all not grabbing hand soap, though. The Lysol wipes, sure. They would know. $62 on Amazon for one. Kiss my...
Now, how many Rona millionaires do you think came out of the $62 hand sanitizer and the $50 rolls of toilet paper? When people were losing their god-awful minds, they just couldn't think of anything else except toilet paper and hand sanitizer.
Yes, Gerald. But then, I'm like, Dr. Brandt is still here. This soap's still here. There's still Dove, Dial. Why is nobody taking the soap and they not washing their hands? I know I do not see 17 bottles of hand sanitizer in your cart. But no soap. There was this man who was...
That kind of goes to a bigger issue about the last 2 years, the 15 days to slow down the process. Most people aren't even washing their hands after they drop a deuce. They were tugging on this thing in the time with their nasty hands after they dropped said deuce. So in the event we had something that was a lot worse, we're kind of screwed.
Trying to sell toilet papers and paper towels for $45. He said it was lightly used. How the hell do you lightly use toilet paper? And don't get me started on the bread. Do not get me started on that damn bread. You know what else was gone? Ice cream. I was mad confused about that. But then like the lactose free.
So you're short of ass paper, hand sanitizer, and ice cream. If you say that a few times, it feels like I was a drug addict doing the shopping, picking out what was really essential for them to make it.
Soy milk, the sorbets, they were still there. Now, you know, half you hoes are lactose intolerant. If I gave you a milkshake with whole milk, oh, bitch, you out for the count.
I've had this fine lady on the program before. And like most people of her age, she was pretty woke. But this video sums up the last few years just perfectly.
I'll see you at the pearly gates.
When I was your age, I picked up cans off the side of the road and paid for my house. You need to quit complaining. You just need to work harder.
Unfortunately, it's time to take my medicine because this sounds exactly like me. I'm hoping in real life I don't say this to my kids, but it sounds pretty familiar.
You've already got 3 jobs. We'll get 4. Why you can't afford anything because you're paying $5 for a cup of coffee. Did you just say you love self-checkout?
Gotta be a bright point with this inflation. May I ask, what could that possibly be? It's gonna be watching hipsters go to Starbucks and pay $12 for a latte. Somehow I'm gonna find some enjoyment out of that.
You know what? That's costing people their jobs. Did you know that? I'm not paid to work there. I'm not gonna do their job for them. What do you mean? No.
I won't do the self-checkout either. And since I worked at Walmart when I was 16, I don't want to go back to work in there and scan the thing and figure it out. I'm not a big fan.
Oh, you turned out just fine. What do you mean you see a psychiatrist? That's not my problem. You're buying groceries online? No, that's crazy. That's how the Russians hack your phone, right there.
Maybe it's not the Ruskies, but I think we all understand how the Chinese Communist Party does it with TikTok, so you don't need to worry about the groceries getting dropped off because the Chinese already got your number.
I'm telling you. What do you mean you're working from home? You just need to quit being lazy. Why are you telling him to get down from that tree? He's fine. I used to let you climb that all the time. You survived. It's dangerous, but he'll live. You're letting him cry. Boys don't cry. What? Don't tell me. You're just gonna let him cry.
Now, there is something to that. You don't need a bunch of whiners all the time. You can see the different in parenting. You'll see one kid running, fall down, mom comes over, picks him up, smiles, kid's fine. Other parent, the kid falls, they come over, get out the Neosporin, the Band-Aid.
Dude, I'd be laughing about that shit, not gonna lie. That shit makes me laugh. I can't even. Boy, lay down, or else I'm not gonna let you sleep there. I'm gonna kick you out. Anyways. Oh, wrong one. I don't know how I ended up with that link, but that's hilarious. That was a random meme. This kid, it gave me faith in the memes for kids. You know, hold on, real quick. Real quick. My Jeebus, I'm gonna have to end just to show them. Anyways, I wanted to show you real quick all the freaking... Oh my gosh. No, I can't find it anymore. Here we go. What the fuck is that? I can't find it anymore. Me waking up earlier so I can waste more time of the day. Absolutely. Actually, agreed. Anyways.
Incoming rant.
White people. Your ancestors.
No! God, no! Okay, here we go. Anyways, here we go. Oh god, it gets worse, guys. It gets worse.
Did you say Adam's bedtime was 10?
Good God. A pregnant mom says that dating multiple partners has strengthened her marriage more than ever. Oh God, what the fuck?
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
There are data suggesting that atrazine may have effects on reproductive organs in humans, and so.
Yes, now we turn to the story of a University of California scientist who discovered that a popular herbicide may have harmful effects on the endocrine system.
Atrazine artificially demasculates men.
Tyrone Hayes was first hired in 1997.
Professor of Integrative Biology at the University of California, Berkeley.
By a company that later became agribusiness giant Syngenta.
Story's been touched on. It may be a bit old, but I think it has a real bearing on what's gone on the last 2 years. There's a Dr. Leave unmentioned.
Absolutely. Actually, Alex had made another prediction recently. Let me show you.
He's got a similar name to Patrick Mahomes. If you've noticed the explosion of people who identify as trans, this story may leave us some clues. At a minimum, just flash back to the last few years.
Him to study their product, atrazine, a pesticide that is applied to more than half the corn crops in the United States and widely used on golf courses and Christmas tree farms.
Well, here at Berkeley, I was a new assistant professor. I was already studying the effects of hormones and the effects of chemicals that interfere with hormones on amphibian development, and I was approached by the manufacturer and asked to study the effects of atrazine.
So here's where the story takes an interesting turn. The company hires this guy to study the effects, with the wink in the nose.
That's right, guys. By the way, this was also a thing that Alex Jones was right about. We covered this earlier, but for any of you who missed it, why do people want to eat babies? Scientists explain. Okay, I mean, if that doesn't say it all, I don't know what fucking will. I just don't know what will.
That you're not going to find many, of course. However, this scientist had some morals and realized, hey, this may be a problem.
Herbicide on frogs, and after I discovered that it interfered with male development and caused males to turn into females to develop eggs, the company tried to prevent me from publishing and from discussing that work with other scientists outside of their panel.
Before we get into this very important clip, and you have to see it, does this remind you of anything? Anything over the last few years?
Begin my questioning on the matter of whether or not nicotine is addictive. Let me ask you first, and I'd like to just go down the row, whether each...
Now, these are representatives of industry. Happens to be Big Tobacco.
You believe that nicotine is not addictive. I heard virtually all of you touch on it, and just yes or no. Do you believe nicotine is not addictive?
I believe nicotine is not addictive, yes.
Mr. Johnson.
Congressman, cigarettes and nicotine clearly do not meet the classic definitions of addiction. There is no intoxication.
We'll take that as a no, and again, time is short. If you could just, I think each of you believe nicotine is not addictive. We just would like to have this for the record.
I don't believe that nicotine or our products are addictive.
Rub them all.
I believe nicotine is not addictive. I believe that nicotine is not addictive.
Oh gosh, we all remember that. Hold up real quick, just to touch more on the Alex Jones issues here.
This is their plan, people. These are
destroy the child, corrupt them all.
This is their plan, people. These are demons. Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said, it's what they warned of, it's what we're dealing with. They're demons. They're frickin' interdimensional invaders, okay? I'll just say it. Make fun of me all you want on CNN or wherever, but everyone already innately knows this. These people are not frickin' humans, okay? Hillary Clinton is a goddamn demon.
The animated.
Destroy the child. Corrupt them all. This is their plan, people. These are.
Hold on, let me get the next one. Hold up. His face. That pause game, though.
Absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry.
This shit's funny.
I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man.
So amazing.
She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur.
I love it.
Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son.
That's like a little bit trimmed off there because of stupid Twitter, but seriously, did he not call it? Fucking called it.
I believe that nicotine is not addictive, and I do believe that nicotine is not addictive.
So there you go, big industry saying, hey, our product's not the problem. In the frogs case, the scientists from Berkeley saying, hey, we've got a problem. The frogs don't seem to want to mate anymore because they're all becoming feminine. We're going to get deep into the weeds. I spent a lot of time putting these clips together because I think it's very enlightening.
So at any rate, we did some studies where we just exposed frogs to ecologically relevant, to levels of atrazine that you might find in the environment. And we literally just asked, our hypothesis was, does it do anything? Testis, which males should have. But then this guy's got some ovaries. He's got another large testis. He's got some more ovary. There's a whole party going on in there. He ain't even got to leave the house. But that's not normal. All I mean is that...
Now, of course, frogs aren't people. This agrochemical is used primarily on corn. So think for a second the number of items corn goes into. So it's not just the people problem. Your dog may be turning like the frogs.
Frogs are not naturally hermaphroditic. And people get confused. And somebody always asks me, aren't frogs naturally hermaphroditic? Who knows where that comes from? Jurassic Park, yeah, somebody always... So apparently in the Jurassic Park, frog DNA made the dinosaurs change sex. That's science fiction.
Hayes is testing the effects of chemicals like atrazine, a common herbicide.
We have a whole family of animals where we've eliminated the female chromosome.
Specimen 01.
These animals that we know are genetic males have been exposed to atrazine for their entire life. And many of these genetic males now are turning into females.
I'm no scientist or expert. Think about this for a second. This is used on most crops to keep the weeds down. Have you ever wondered why you hear soy affects men's testosterone? Don't know there's a correlation? But personally, I don't want anything that's going to make me have estrogen and limited testosterone. I guess the bigger point is my comment earlier. You think back a couple of years, and you see the example from Big Tobacco. It makes normal people like you and me kind of scratch their head and go, I don't know if the regulators have our best interest in mind.
You can see he's got eggs that kind of look like they're in a sack. These are actually yolked eggs ready to be laid. What's happening is you're skewing sex ratios. You can get genetic bottlenecking, which can cause crashes. And quite frankly, if you're a genetic male, it'd be nice if you're developed as a genetic male. And now we have a chemical very common in the environment that's effectively sex reversing animals.
For those of you regular viewers, you know I'm the expert on the TikTok Freak Show. Have you noticed there's lots of young people who come out and say they're bisexual, trans, demisexual, something. And I always thought they just wanted attention. Let's just hypothetical it for a second. Let's just say there is something in the water, the food supply, all of a sudden it's affecting your hormones. That could be part of the problem. And this issue with low testosterone has not gone unnoticed. There's Harvard studies, there's studies all over, just Google it, where they talk about men's testosterone dropping by like, I think 60 or 70%. Let's just go conspiracy for a second. Is it part of the new fad that everybody's transsexual, not heterosexual? Could that be part of the problem? I'm just thinking out loud here. Let me know in the comments.
There are data suggesting that atrazine may have effects on reproductive organs of humans, and so frogs are not humans, but they are vertebrates. They have a lot.
That's about the scariest thing I've ever heard. Think about what he just said. There's data that could show this could affect the reproductivity, hormones, and the sex characteristics of humans. That's not me saying it. That's a scientist for University of South Florida, and also the Berkeley scientist. Now, I wouldn't think much of it, but we've got the studies that show male testosterone is dropping. We've got this new bursting of people who identify as transsexual, demisexual, all these different things than we had even 20 years ago.
Similar traits as humans. Not all, but there are some similar traits, and I think Syngenta was very worried that there might be concerns that humans, male offspring, would have female traits. And I think that's a scary thing for a lot of parents, and I'm quite...
Even if it happened to 1 in 100,000, would you want to be the one?
Questionably something that Syngenta would want to avoid.
And then it seemed like they were trying to slow down the progress, and because with each set of samples that we analyzed, the problem got worse. It didn't get better. And then eventually, then they asked me to manipulate the data in ways that were inappropriate to try to make it go away.
Now, if that's not the most frightening thing you've heard, especially looking back based on all the things that have gone on, but on top of that, we've got male testosterone in the tank. Studies I've read said that teens identify as up to 40% bisexual and other sexuality. This is a new thing, my friends.
And at that point, I quit. At that point, I left the contract.
Now, how many professors wouldn't quit? How many professors just sign off, leave Berkeley, and then become a consultant for the company?
A lawsuit, a class action suit against Syngenta in 2012, which they eventually settled for over $100 million with communities in Illinois over water.
As we all know, lawsuits can be manipulated. But if it was just this professor's findings, you could say, well, maybe he's off. But when you look at how things are today, this really makes you become a tinfoil hat wearer pretty quick.
Of Syngenta and their records become public, and we find there that they, that they had written down and had records. And I was going through some of that, and it says they made a list of ways to discredit you, and those lists included have your work audited.
How familiar does that sound? Think about Joe Rogan on Spotify. He had a few guests people didn't like, and immediately they got discredited. This entire thing can make anybody paranoid.
Ask journals to retract your articles, and this is all their language. Set trap to entice him to sue.
That's my favorite. Set a trap. Who writes that down, right? Set a trap.
Set a trap.
It's like Bugs Bunny Road Warriors.
Yeah, no one will ever read this. Investigate your funding and even investigate your wife.
So hindsight's always 20/20. When you have situations like this and you look to what the facts are today, it really makes you question whether the government, big business, They all the same thing. There's an old joke where they say we got a Republican here, a Democrat here, but the puppeteers got their hand up both of their asses, pulling the strings.
Ah, 2022, another year in the digital dark age, where things go from bad to worse. Then they go to, will this nightmare ever end? I don't know about you, but sometimes I need inspiration to help me focus and get my goals in order. And who better to give inspiration than Kim Kardashian, the greatest American success story.
No.
Be born rich. Oh. Hang out with rich people. Have sex with celebrities. Get a TV show. Use the TV show to put out products. Then use your global conglomerate TV show to further signal boost everything you're doing. Use your platform for profit.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
Isn't that what Rocky was based on? Someone born wealthy and had everything handed to them, including some of their plastic surgeries that we pretend didn't happen? Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, Vanity tweeted out this on the 9th of March. I have the best advice for women in business. Kim Kardashian saying,
business. Get your ass up and work. It seems like nobody wants to work these days. You
That's
have to,
so true.
You have to surround yourself.
Get off the stage.
I love how like there's some chick off camera and she's like, it's so true. As another woman in the background nods. You can tell she works hard for those nails. It's probably like a sister, isn't it? It's got to be like just Kardashians because there's no way in hell. It's got to be people who are just out of touch.
With people that want to work. Have a good work environment where everyone loves what they
Let me
do.
get this together today.
No toxic work environments. And show up and do the work. If you're the smartest person in that.
I think loving the work you do is a privilege few people have.
Right?
I think most people, if not 99% of the population, is doing a job that they can get or that's willing to pay them or they have to take care of their family and kids.
Wow. The world's rallying around Tory, the Target employee, tweet shamed by an irate cheapskate. This Target manager, Tory, is not honoring the price of their items per Massachusetts law. Wow.
Kids. I think most people aren't lucky enough to go, I love my job. I don't even love what the hell I'm doing. And I'm in a better position than probably 70% of the world. Like, Jesus Christ. What work does Kim Kardashian do on the real? I don't see Kim Kardashian in this reality doing any work. Like, for real. She probably comes in a room and has people pitch her ideas in clothing and they're like, okay, we can get this made in like Uruguay for pennies on the dollar. Needless to say, this video came out and it didn't go well on Twitter.
Damn,
because Twitter is the perfect place for eat the rich. It's really strange though. Like Twitter's all about eating the rich unless like it's a celebrity they like.
Right?
Or
Seriously.
OnlyFans girls. So like if an OnlyFans chick shows up and she buys like an expensive $200,000 car, it's all, yes, queen, work.
Wow.
But like if Elon Musk shoots a rocket off into space and successfully has it come back down to Earth, everybody's like, Cam, redistribute his...
Seriously. Oh my god, I remember that shit. That was crazy. People like, he could have used that money. Could he donate to a food bank instead? Like, oh my god.
Well, Elon Musk needs to do butthole pictures. Then Twitter will be cool with him. I'm not even gonna bother trying to find this interview because if I get the whole thing, I'm pretty sure Vanity would strike me anyway. But what does Kim Kardashian do? Last time I paid this girl attention, she was selling people cryptocurrency on Instagram back when we had that. Remember the cryptocurrency craze where every asshole thought they could become a millionaire, so they started buying all sorts of stupid coins. Then you had male Twitch streamers using their platform to sell MILF coins and whatnot. Then they pump and dump and leave, and their fan base is like, it's okay, do you, Marky? You know,
Chat, by the way, that MILF token that I did a while back, I already told you guys, don't buy that. I got paid a bag to do that shit. Like, I don't give a I hope none of you guys actually bought it.
You get the hell out!
Lord have mercy. I don't think Kim worked that day. She put out a tweet and made money. Let it go. Anyway.
I have the best advice for women in business. Get your up and work.
This one goes out to all my poors out there. I know you're down on your luck, but someone once told me being poor is a choice. So stop. Stop being poor. Stop being poor.
And I just think that people that are born on third base shouldn't be talking about how easy it is to hit a home run.
Drag her. Slay her. Sipping on that true tea, hunty. Gag.
Amanda tweets.
Non-toxic work environments. Intern talent management.
Jenner Communications. Oh
my. Woodland Hills, California. Part-time unpaid internship.
Oh, that's what I want to do. Let me go work for some rich and not get paid.
Get your ass up and work.
Looking for part-time errand runner. Job entails errands, local city, organized in-home, gift wrapping, helping with kids' toys, motorized cars, etc. Please do not apply if you don't have the following. Must currently be enrolled in school as a student. This is an unpaid internship and will receive credit through school only.
Up and work.
Must have a car.
You better. It's LA.
Prefer someone living in Los Angeles. Full-time, not just for the summer. Ability to work Monday and Wednesday, 9:30 to 6 p.m. Who we are, a successful talent management company who works with high-profile reality TV stars. Who you are, an active college student. You must be current student and the internship is solely to gain experience while receiving school credits.
What experience would this give you, besides being an errand boy or girl for some out-of-touch celebrity?
You know what's amazing too? Is they're using this as a tax write-off. That's why they're doing it this way. Because if the kid gets government benefits and it's a non-profit, then they can get a fat tax write-off. That is unbelievable. Jesus Christ. Wow.
And then, like, for real, this isn't job experience in a normal job.
Someone who has an interest in learning about the entertainment industry.
What's there to learn? Chloe likes green M&Ms and Kim likes red. Dependable and fast thinking with fresh ideas. I guess you gotta keep it fresh when you're wrapping presents for spoiled rich kids.
Highly organized with great personal skills. Must be located in LA. What we offer. Internship is unpaid, but we do offer school credit. Pickups, drop-offs from various vendors, personal errands for client and family. You will work under a personal assistant.
Wow. They're rich enough to actually pay someone and they're still looking for free work. You better be ready to work for Kim. Get your ass out there and work. Kim's body's got so much plastic in it, she didn't even want to bother working to get the body. She just goes to a surgeon. Angela.
Dude, can you imagine though? She could never be stranded at sea. She would just be like floating along. Or no, she would have her ass up, right? She would just be floating along.
Please, Kim, the only time your ass is up is for doggy style.
Kim is out here telling poor people they are lazy. And Kanye West is losing his goddamn mind, running around dressed up like the Phantom of the Opera. When I was growing up, Michael Jackson was dressed like Captain Crunch, and he was dancing on top of cars outside of courtrooms. You coming up right now, Kanye calling himself Yeezy and he wearing a cape. And then he wondered why Kim left. Did she leave him for David Dobrik? Well, I can't remember that dude's name. Something like that. The guy who's got beady eyes, which I shouldn't even be saying anything mean to because technically we look very similar in the face. So he's very handsome. I kind of understand it now. Jessica DeFino used to work for the Kardashians.
I was an editor on the Kim Kardashian apps in 2015 in LA. Worked days and nights and weekends. Could only afford groceries from the 99-cent store. Called out sick more than once because I
couldn't put gas in my car
to get to the office. And was reprimanded for freelancing on the side. Hearts.
Wow.
Well, Jessica, I guess you just didn't want to put the work in at Jenner Industries.
Damn.
You lazy bitch.
The wildest thing about that job, I saw firsthand how the most famous women in the world Frankenstein an impossible standard of beauty. pushing the rest of us to keep up with them, weaponizing the standard of beauty to sell products and still never felt good enough.
That the standard of beauty is for everybody. Hello? Did you see the Avengers movie? Was anybody grossly out of shape in the men? No.
You know what though, but Gundam, to be fair, most guys that are becoming hot look like this scrawny ass dude. I don't know when this fucking scrawny ass dude became hot, or when the whole scrawny, sickly looking man became hot. I'm sorry, Gundam. I'm sorry, that's probably what you look like. I mean, judging from your avatar, I'm sure you are like this guy in more ways than one, and unfortunately not where it counts. Sorry, I had to. Anyways, just because of the jokes about the guy. Anyways, all right, we're moving on. But yeah, this guy's scrawny as fuck, and there's like a whole trend about like scrawny chicks being into these scrawny men, and nah, I mean, I mean, yeah, that right there, yes to that. I mean, if they got it, I don't really care either way. Or I don't know. My standards are a bit different, but when they have that, it is nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's not like I'm gonna say no. I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. I've said no to plenty of dudes like that.
Like, it's always like women pretend they're the only ones who have unrealistic standards. But here's the difference. With dudes,
I don't have unrealistic standards, though. I've dated all sorts of men. But yeah, it is nice. It is kind of nice when they're in shape. I'm not gonna lie.
dudes, we see a guy in great shape and we think, I gotta try and do this. I gotta work out. I gotta hit the gym. I gotta eat better. I gotta try and do something. With women, it's like, this is an impossible beauty standard. Oh my God, this is toxic. I shouldn't have to work. God damn it, now I'm agreeing with Kim.
Then I pivoted to beauty media because I want to change the industry and quickly realized how fucked and exploitative that world was. It's why I do what I do now, critiquing the beauty industry and reporting on the harms of beauty culture for my newsletter, The Unpublishable. If you're here for content that calls out bullshit in the beauty industry, subscribe here. There's a paid tier, but 80% of my content is free.
Wait, does that make me a hero? Because I like call out the shit too. Yeah, probably not, because I'm a man.
It seems like nobody wants to work these days.
And the sad thing is, there's a bit of truth in that. There's a lot of people don't want to work. My mailman specifically is one of the laziest motherfuckers I've ever encountered in my life, but that's my struggle. My mailman's so lazy. When I go to the pick up mail, the other mail workers talk about how lazy my mailman is. I'm like, Lord, that's how you know someone lazy. But anyway, there's truth in it, but like, it's not right guys, coming from them. These are people who live a semi-charmed life. By the time you get 3 minutes into the video, the mother's talking about...
Okay, hold on. Okay, you hear why? I'll be right back.
How genius Kim is. Oh, Kim was showing us how to navigate social media. Yeah, take good photos of yourself. You know, have someone take photos of you laying in a pool, laying on the beach, half naked. Make sure your makeup's on point. It's basically Instagram. My God, Kim Kardashian's Instagram is as nothing as every other Kardashian's Instagram. It's literally like, I exist and I look good because I can afford to do so. And they're like, what brilliant marketing. They're acting like these chicks
doesn't even look that
are the Warren Buffetts of Instagram. Any chick who's remotely attractive and knows how to take...
Am I the only one who really thinks that, like, they're not that hot? Am I the only one that doesn't find, like, plastic and fake shit appealing? Like, nothing fake or unnatural, like lips when they got Botox. Or, like, when it's really extremely unnatural. Like, I've always been a fan of the, you know, the little amount of makeup as possible. I literally wear eye makeup and that's it. I don't like the face crap and all that other shit. I rarely wear it. Every now and then I will. But that's like every now and then, you know? You want to look nice. All the fucking time, though. Can you imagine how much damage they've done to their face? Like, I'm sure now, since they can, you know... use the stem cells, and I'm serious, and Sandra Bullock, look it up, Sandra Bullock, They used like what was it? It was like I want to say it was fetuses. It was actually like fetuses, and they rubbed that shit on their face. Just disturbing, fucking disturbing. But seriously, to go through that much for your physical appearance, it just makes you uglier. Like, it makes you that much uglier that you are so wrapped up in how you look. That's your life. Like, that's literally this lady's life, and that's sad. Isn't that just sad? That's just really sad to me. Like, good God. And no wonder it's never enough. No wonder it's never enough. You can never look at this you have an unrealistic standard of beauty in general. You have this completely unrealistic standard with your ass and everything you got that's fake. Which is sad. Why would you do that to yourself? You were actually really pretty before. I want to say they were actually really pretty before. Like, they would have been great if they would have just left themselves alone, you know? But so many women, they just, like, pile on that shit. They pile that shit on. And they got filters on. I don't even use any of the fucking filters. I think I had Snapchat. I, like, never use Snapchat and stuff like that because I don't know, the filters or whatever. I mean, I look creepy enough if I could.
Photos of yourself
creepy,
get
guys.
popular on Instagram,
See
just
how
like
creepy I
TikTok.
fucking look?
There's a whole bunch of women
Check this
that are
shit out.
talentless on TikTok, and they have huge followings. And sometimes all they do is like they'll do a little dance, or they'll put on some makeup. It's like you follow them around. It's literally like low rent Kardashians with some no-name chick you follow because you were horny for her. Nothing says hard work from your business like taking a half-naked photo of yourself. The funniest part is, like, you see the comments and people are still parroting the same complaints. They've created unrealistic beauty standards for women. And I'm like, everybody's got unrealistic standards they gotta live with. The average dude can't even go on Tinder to get a date if he doesn't live up to some of these unrealistic standards chicks have. You need to be 6 feet, have 6 packs, and make 6 figures. And meanwhile, this broad looks like she fell down the stairs and then ate cookies on the way down. Look at all these goddamn products. They're just taking photos of the products. You didn't research the products. You got teams of
Dude, unbelievable.
people. Let it go. I'm done. No wonder everybody is triggered on Twitter. I'm getting triggered. I'm sitting here, like, listening to rich people who don't actually do anything. Their television show is based on not doing anything but living their fabulous life.
It came off as being very elitist. And let's remember, her mother got her a gig and the entire family in 2007 on Keeping Up with the Kardashians. I think 5 years later, in 2012, she's been making $10 million a year.
And they're like, you need to work. You're lazy. Stop being poor, you fucking idiot. Figure out a way to do as little work as possible and get as much reward as possible. I don't want you to be like me. I'm talking to you like you're my kid. I don't want you out here working on damn near 24/7. You don't have good sleep. You can't think straight. You constantly tired and run down. And nothing you ever do is good enough for most people. Like, you need to do more of this. And it's like, I am malnourished. God, I wish I was a hot chick. I wish I was a hot chick. I wouldn't be doing this. Look at Amaranth. Look.
Gundam, you don't wish you were that chick. For those women, just like Kim Kardashian, it is absolutely never enough. And those are the women you would really, you're gonna tell me, Gundam, if you were a woman, you know you'd be canceled. You'd be right there along with me, getting fucking ratioed because you disagree with the narrative. You completely disagree. Damn it! Why does it keep doing the wrong goddamn link? I swear to goodness, whatever. Apparently Grimes and Elon Musk had a fucking child, and their name is like fucking Darkseid. Darksider rule. Darksider rule. Musk. I don't know. But that's their fucking name. So, yeah, that fucking happened. What the fuck, Elon Musk? Come on, man. Just what the actual fuck? Alright, here we go. This is... What? How does that go to that... What the actual F? Whatever. I mean, you all don't want to see that F word anyway. I'm sure nobody cares. Anyway, let's see. Talking about children's. Here, we'll throw in a random meme. Why not? Because why not? Since that link doesn't want to work. Dad, I'm divorcing your mom. Hi, divorcing your mom. I'm son. No, you aren't. That's why we're having a divorce. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my. Random memes. Okay, here we go. Here's one from Blair. I thought was music. I literally said the same thing a few days ago. And she's all, even non-binary merch admits there are two genders. It's so true. It's so fucking true. Fucking hilarious. Oh, here's a random. Let's just do random fucking things I find funny right now. Random shit I find funny. For no reason at all.
No more. There's no stranger. Hurt doesn't show the pains no more. There's no stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord.
This fucking guy. I don't know. And yeah, I love this guy because Aquib, he's such a just genuinely nice dude. And that would be him though. Alright guys, you ready? You ready to see this? Alright, fine. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Alright, here we go. Because everybody needs to judge
For a book.
this man.
Last week, assistant principal of Gary Road Elementary School, Toby Price, was fired after reading a children's book titled I Need a New Butt to a group of second graders.
My boss had asked me to set up a Zoom with the second grade classes and the principal at the school they're going to be at next year, and she was going to read to them. And she didn't show. My boss told me, go ahead and read. I grabbed one of my favorite books that I had nearby. I read it to him. It's a funny, silly book.
Price says he's read this book at previous school districts before, but never had any pushback or complaints.
I didn't think twice about reading it because I've never had an issue reading it before. There are other books that have much more suggestive material that are much more widely accepted.
According to
So
Price's
that
termination
makes it
letter from the
okay?
superintendent of the Hinds County School.
Dude! That looks awful!
School district, Price showed, quote, a lack of professionalism and impaired judgment, end quote, by picking the book. And for those reasons, he is fired. 3 on Your Side asked the school district for a statement about Price's firing, but the superintendent declined to comment.
I just think that, this was a pretty harsh reaction. I've been in education for 20 years. I've never had a disciplinary anything put in my file, not even for being late. So I was blown away.
In response to Price's situation, children's book authors, teachers, and librarians have messaged and posted on social media stating that the book is, quote, hilarious and sweet, joyful and fun, and lighthearted, end quote, and that the superintendent's decision was wrong. Now, Price is hoping to overturn their decision, get his job back, and teach others that funny books are needed in education.
If you don't let kids see funny and silly books, they're not going to stick around long enough to find out that books can be other things than funny and silly. You have to hook them with the funny and silly stuff, and that's what, I've always done. That's what this book was for.
In Hinds County, Holly...
Dude, that is way too suggestive. And if this guy's gay on top of it, which I have a feeling that that's part of it, I mean, maybe not the author or whatever, I don't know, but that's fucked up. That's fucking gross. Honestly, I'm about to look into this entire thing. This whole thing is super sus. Not digging it, guys. Not fucking digging it at all. What the actual fuck, dude?
Emery,
No.
3 on Your Side.
That just looks so wrong in the way. Oh, God, no. What? How do people look at children and, ugh. Like, just, I don't
Story
get it.
time. This has been my
Oh, God, here we go. Okay, Blair. We haven't watched a Blair video, so let's
first
bear through
year
it, guys.
in preschool with a class of my own. The topic of gender and genitals came up.
I'm a fourth grade teacher. I, Hannah Fandensteel, am a racist. I am a product of the white dominant structure I was raised in.
Try to talk to your teacher about it and explain to them that this is what non-binary people are doing in the language.
Let me out of this room. You can't lock me in a room.
You can't this one was sad. I mean, this one was kind of messed up.
Please let me out.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So one of the things that I have seen a really explosive increase in requests for within my DMs, my emails, my messages is for me to talk about what you guys perceive to be as the rise of woke teachers invading middle schools, even preschools, elementary schools, specifically with the intention of
Okay, that's been a thing forever, by the way. Just out of respect for Blair, I'm gonna stop you right there.
indoctrinating kids and teaching.
Yeah, that's been a thing forever. But no, what these kids are talking about is there's a trend on TikTok where these woke teachers have been starting all kinds of shit. They have like the pagan teacher, or they have like all kinds of weird fucking woke teacher bitches that just Karen at everybody. And it's pretty nuts, honestly. But they're gaining popularity is the problem because they're so fucking nuts. They're so nuts, it's like people are just laughing about it, but it's given them views.
Really radical, insane things about race, gender, sexuality, sometimes even instances of grooming young kids to identify as LGBT themselves, which is a whole thing. I don't think that you can make a kid be LGBT, but I definitely think you can make a kid be confused about being LGBT. And at first when I started getting requests,
Blair, did you not see the mom with her kids and the boy admitting on a live stream how his mom forces him to believe in this shit or forces him to agree with it? Like, that's not being confused. The boy is obviously not confused about that, but he is forced to be pro-LGBT. So yes, that is definitely a thing as well. All of these things are a thing, and all of them are inextricably linked. You can't deny one without the other. You're like denying God but believing in Satan. It's like all these Satan worshippers. It's like they deny God. God isn't real, but it's like, well, if God isn't real, Satan isn't real either, dumbass. Idiots.
to talk about this, I thought, okay, is this really that big of an issue? Is this something that's overblown, or what's going on here? But now I feel like I'm at the point where I can't even log onto social media without seeing some new, absolutely insane viral video of a teacher telling on themselves and just being an absolute clown. So now I agree, it's absolutely a problem. It's insane. And let me tell you that collecting these videos was insane. It was a whole thing, but if I had to see them, so do you. Let's go.
Hi, so I have a small dilemma. I am starting a new job on Monday, and it's a teaching job.
Are those samurai sword earrings?
Oh my god, samurai! Blair, how dare you? That is more like a scimitar or a falchion or whatever those fucking things called. That is not even close to a samurai blade. Lady, I mean, sir, whatever, what the fuck ever. You got me so riled up.
I can't decide if that's really cool or like really annoying. Annoying.
So the kids are going to call me either Mr. or Mrs. Jamie. It depends on what I want, but I, as a non-binary being, I don't know what to pick. I feel like Mrs. would be easier.
Non-binary being.
Easier for the kids, but Mr. makes me feel better. But I also kind of want to try mix, but I don't know if the kids can do that. I don't. And then what do they do when they ask me if I'm a boy or a girl? I'm not. I don't know.
Explain that it's young kids too.
It's young kids. My class is gonna be 4-year-olds, so.
Oh my god.
I don't know. And then I don't know if I want to go by Jamie or Jamie Ray, because Jamie Ray's the name that I go by now. I don't know.
Girl, you don't know what name you want. You don't know what pronouns you want. Maybe you should hold off on fucking teaching. That's just so annoying. Shouldn't she be expressing this amount of like stress or excitement or anxiety about like, how am I going to teach these kids? How am I going to live up to the very intense obligation of educating the youth and raising these 4-year-olds for 8 hours out of the day that they're not going to be with their parents? But instead, you're such a narcissist that you're sitting here focusing on, what do I want these 4-year-olds to call me? What do I want these 4-year-olds to refer to me as? Girl, you're a narcissist.
Okay.
I don't know.
Thank you, Blair, for that, because I'm noticing there's a huge trend, and I am saying in this case, correlation definitely, I mean, causation definitely implies correlation, like, or whatever. Fuck, I said, whatever, you know what I mean. A lot of these people basically are narcissists. I've noticed literally all of the women I've seen freaking out, going on about oppression and like the hyper-feminist women are narcissists. Like, literally all of them. I have yet to see one that wasn't a narcissist. Have you? A Karen or one of these fucking Shaniqua or a Maria or a fucking massive raging feminist. Narcissists. They're literally narcissists. Like, it's a huge problem. And this stems, the narcissism, I believe, stems from the everybody wins. That everybody's a winner. Everybody's entitled to get a participation award. You know, that's where this shit is stemming from. You're not teaching kids failure. You're not teaching kids what it is to lose. To fucking fail. Like, that isn't an important lesson? You're gonna fail in life more times than you're gonna succeed. Don't you think you should prepare them more for the failures as well as the success? Just maybe. Maybe.
Any advice would be great for any non-binary teachers.
SOS, save our ship.
SOS, SOC, save our captain. Thanks.
It's really annoying. Okay, so this one is a teacher answering the question, what is your opinion as a teacher on students who want to be called a different name but say not to tell their parents? So let's see what this teacher has to say.
I never tell parents, period. On their survey at the beginning of the year when it asked for preferred name and pronouns, it
Oh god, look at that. Oh.
also asked for what you want me to refer to you as.
Okay, I can't tell what is going on here, but like, lot less foundation. Like, so much less foundation.
As when I call home and what pronouns to use. So then I just make sure when I'm calling home, I use what they prefer when I call home. Even if someone told me I couldn't do that and I couldn't call them whatever they want or the pronouns they want without parent permission, I would still do it.
It's a problem that the teacher feels like they have the ability or the right to keep a secret from a kid's parents. And I know people of this political persuasion tend to believe that children belong more so to the state than they do the parents. That's a whole thing because they're so bent on collectivism. But at the same time, it's deeply... Predatory is a strong word, so keep it in your peripheral, but maybe not like fully attach it to this scenario. But the word did come to mind when thinking, oh, so you're an adult who is keeping
predatory.
Secrets about you and
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna beat around the bush like Blair. No, that's absolutely predatory. It is called grooming, and it is disgusting. It is absolutely predatory. You know, when you've had to survive full-on predators and be in survival mode for more than half your life, pretty much all your life, honestly, all of your life. Actual survival mode. Like actual death, life and death scenarios. Actually happening. Real things to have anxiety over. Real reasons to actually be, you know, a little upset about what's going on in the world. Those predators are fucking everywhere and they can tell. They can tell who is gonna be easy for them to take advantage of. They zero in on them. Ugh, it's just, it makes me fucking sick.
Kid's
Good
relationship,
God.
what you're calling a kid, and you're not telling the parent. At the very least, that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a
You're
big
a problem.
fucking problem.
If my kid was in school and expressing something about their gender or their sexuality, and any teacher felt like they were to keep that from me or hide that from me, I would be at that school whooping his or her or they's ass. I don't know what this person is. I would shut this school down if this
His or
teacher
her
felt like they had
is.
any more right to information about my kid than I do. I'm feeling really bitchy today.
I'm a 4th grade teacher, and I do a lot of work with social justice and equity in my classroom. We have racialized conversations all the time.
I'm sure that's healthy.
Hannah Fandensteel, I'm a racist. I am a product of the white dominant structure I was raised in.
Is that why you look? What the fuck? Oh God, you guys. How did we get to this? Women, why do you want to be that? Why do you want to be unhappy and angry and just loathsome of yourself? Like, whatever happened to being proud to be a woman? You know? Whatever happened to the whole women pride? It's like you can't even be proud to be anything now. You just have to be 100% apologetic about everything. Ever. For every race you are even remotely a part of.
My people have done an excellent job lifting each other up. Unfortunately, that was on the backs of people of color. Because this is deeply...
You know, and I bring this up a lot because I swear to God, it's always a fucking issue. Every time I hear about black people, right? What about Asians? There was a lot of Asians building the railroad. Or what about, I don't know, Native Americans in the 300-year war? I mean, maybe because we just didn't go quietly into the night and we were actually worthy adversaries. I don't know. Maybe we just don't count because we weren't fucking... Oh, I'm gonna just...
Embedded in my history, it is no wonder I was passed down views that are racially problematic. Even though white supremacy can be unconscious, it is constant.
Maybe in your head.
Living in this society would have been a miracle for me to be anything but racist. Now that I know I have deeply rooted racist tendencies, I can constantly be looking and listening for how they surface in my life. And when a person of color gives me feedback for not being a good ally, I can say thank you and not get defensive. Something here I said could have been problematic because I'm always learning.
Why are your eyes like that?
I know.
Are you on drugs? I like how people like
Most likely.
this.
A lot of them are on fucking antipsychotic drugs too. All those ones with the crazy eyes, they got like lithium, thorazine. They got all them fucking psychotic drugs.
Are just projections of what they really feel about themselves. It's like these people can't help but talk about how they are racist and how they're so problematic. It's like, speak for yourself. Why do you feel the need to speak for other people that look like you? Example, white people. Not everyone has these internal views. Not everyone has these senses of other races that you have. Just because you're so hyper focused on it, you're projecting what you are, which...
Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm getting my kids out of... You know, I thought it'd be different in the state that I went to because the entire state was so much different. And it was like California was... No, not California. I shouldn't say California. Like the United States was like 10 years ago when all of the, you know, good parts of the United States. So it was actually really cool and refreshing. But then the school systems, they still fucking suck. So yeah, kids are back to fucking homeschooling.
Maybe you're racist, and feel free to speak your truth, Miss Girl.
Yeah, California's terrible. Yeah, never. Oh, never. Never would I put my kids in public school in California. Oh, fuck no, man. Good for you. I'm glad you didn't. I'm really glad you didn't. That's one of the worst places to send your kids to school. And you know what's amazing? Is we keep going on about all these white fucking, shooters, the white male shooters, when I'm sitting here like, yo, I have seen so many school and like witnessed school shootings, witnessed people like, or stabbings or all sorts of shit, like all the time. It was like rampant. It was happening literally all the time. They like so much so to where they have metal detectors and shit at the front of the school. They got police on campus. They got all kind of shit because it's fucking ghetto. But oh my god, the white male shooters that we maybe get once every fucking 5 years. And then we never talk about the gang-related shootings, whether it's white, Mexican, black, whatever. The gang shootings, gang-related shootings that are fucking actual school shootings happening on the daily. On the daily. Why isn't this a conversation?
But don't
Gee,
speak
I
anyone
wonder
else's
why.
truth, because you don't know if it is their truth. It's just really annoying. Because
How about no, Blair? There is no my truth. There is the truth, and there is what people wish the truth was. That doesn't make it truth or reality or anywhere close to it. I'm sorry, Blair. Blair's actually irritating me. I usually love Blair, but you know what? This time she's irritating me. I can't even with her right now. I'm changing it, yo. We're gonna go to like some random fucking memes, cause good God, I can't even right now. No.
Thanks, son.
Oh, Barrett, he's so cute.
You started this at 10.
I need to laugh, cause
and
Jesus
it's
Christ.
just past 12.
Yeah, right.
For a
Thank you. I'll never. Oh, meanwhile in Russia, oh my fucking god. Absolutely, Mav. I'll never accept their mental illness as well. Fuck that shit. What the fuck? Thank you, Bear. Oh no. Terrible idea. Ah! You're gonna fall off. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
You're so dumb.
No. Yeah, we need to laugh for a minute, cause Jesus, yo. funny. No. No.
Putain. Arrête, voilà, arrête. Mais...
Oh, God. I was waiting for it. Oh, she must have got the vaccine. Guys, that's what people be getting the vaccine, be looking like this, yo. For real, though. Guten Morgen. Oh, sweet. He held his beer. Oh, you idiot. You fucking retard. Oh my god, he's doing it! Dude,
Clean
that's
my
a
car for
badass
about, like-
skate park. Dude, that looked like fucking... Oh my god, that looked like Burbank.
Cleaned my car for
That looked like Burbank, but Burbank's so fucking
about like
cheap.
2 hours.
Or Anaheim, sorry, Anaheim.
And it looks so pretty.
Right? For real.
Okay.
What? Crocs in sport mode.
Fucking cat. I swear to God, motherfucking cat! That was an awesome fucking horse. Oh, that was bad. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. Yo. Oh my god. Hell no. Poor guy. Oh.
By the time I just finished shooting a film called Passing Train that was playing a much
Every now and then you gotta watch some random. Oh! Milo? We need random memes. Jesus. This man needs Jesus. Trying to eat a napkin.
Open that bitch. Ah! He finna drink that hoe. Oh my god.
Oh my god, you idiot!
Show it.
Oh, heck no! Oh, he's so cute.
We just get sick.
I don't know what's going on in these beams, but they're hilarious. This guy is so little. Oh my god.
Alright, I'll see you later, bro.
What the fuck? Oh my god, that poor animal. Jesus.
PUBG guys, keras guys. Aduh.
Oh my god, what? You asshole. Oh!
Laura. Crush cat.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. They got red. There's some weenies in there. I thought there was a red Twix for a minute. The fuck? Oh my. Oh my god.
Look at this goddamn lazy bitch done took Chester Stone milk crate. Bitch, I need to sit on this milk crate and make money, bitch. Well, these motherfuckers done brought this bitch so much cat food, my motherfucking ass ain't got nowhere to sit. Lazy ass son of a bitch, get your ass up, bitch. I got money to make, motherfucker.
Damn. What? Okay, guys, what is that man doing that he's sitting on a milk crate to make money? What is going on around that house? I don't know if I want to know, guys. Oh, shit.
Get off the road.
That was satisfying.
Hey? You can't be on the road.
Oh my god, it's gonna jump in his face!
You can't be on the road.
Oh
You'll
my
get hit
god,
by a
please
truck.
jump in his face. Please jump in
Hey?
his face. Do
Can't
it!
be on the road.
Come on.
Hey? You can't be on the road. Get off the road. Come on, mate.
Ah man, I wanted to jump at them. Aww. I know, a cat always loves owning to get nails. Cats love nails. I don't know what the fuck was going on there, but I love these random.
You think I look like I got money? Why does that statement feel wrong? Is that actually word for word what he said?
Yeah, actually, yes. Yes, can confirm. I know, it's cute.
How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to MK. I'm your host, Robin, and today we're going to be taking another look at me IRL. Why? Because I love being called out, or at least having something relatable to look at for once. So without any further ado, we're going to hop right in there and either get sad, get mad, get happy, or get glad. Let's do it. In college, I had a roommate that would set his normal alarm plus a separate alarm for 3 a.m. so that he'd wake up in the middle of the night and be excited about how much longer he had left to sleep. Still not sure if he was a genius or a psycho. Oh man, that's better than drugs right there though. That feeling. Please bring back arranged marriages. I don't think anyone's gonna fall in love with me, and I don't think being in an arranged marriage is gonna help that feeling. Anyone else start falling asleep in a place that's not your bed, and when you finally get to bed, you're not tired? Yeah, those little micro power naps suck. Y'all ever get fatigued so bad that you're laying down and it feels like you need to lay down more? Advanced laying somehow? Do you mean sleeping? No, like laying down, but more laying. Laying beyond the physical bounds of objects and surfaces. Clipping through the floor like Bethesda published me. Oh God. I'm a Gen Xer. So I adapt to new technology like a millennial, but get angry about it like a boomer. I mean, I get angry at everything relating to technology, so I guess I have that bit of boomer in me. My two brain cells getting ready to make a decision. You know, they gotta get prepared. Adulting is where you wake up feeling like shit, but you go to work anyway because you need to earn money to feed your cats. Like, I only got one cat, so I only got 2 mouths to feed, alright? He's a jerk. He needs to get a job. I love to dismiss my horrible decisions by saying, yeah, that was a weird time in my life. As if the rest of my existence hasn't been absolute clown shoes. Well, whatever makes you feel better. My main problem with dating apps is I'm pitching a product I don't really believe in. So you're a bad salesman? I got a notification saying my Lyft driver was deaf and to text him anything I needed to say. So I texted him saying thank you for picking me up. This man turned around to me and said, no problem, bro. You can talk to me. I just say I'm deaf so passengers don't speak. I mean, it works. If I don't turn it into a joke, it will destroy me. That's why this generation is so funny, isn't it? It's so sad that kids will never know the simple pleasure of playing Wii Sports Tennis on a Saturday afternoon in 2006 while your parents are yelling about divorce in the other room. You had me for like half a second. Online friendships are wild because you learn every detail of their childhood traumatic experiences and ensuing lifelong mental illness in the first week. And then 3 years later, you're like, wait, you have a dog? Yeah, you get the most intimate knowledge right off the bat, but you don't learn the simplest crap, like their middle name or their last name. Me, sorry I'm late, slept through my alarms. My alarms? Oh God, I do shit like this like crazy, man. If I don't,
I have covered this a couple of times.
I will sleep through them all. Today marks the 10-year anniversary of the time I fell off the swings at a park and some big-ass kid said,
apparently Amanda Bynes, that other child star, is also doing.
What season is it? Fall? I pray that he's dead every single day.
But yeah,
Y'all
that's
ever try to
sick shit, man? Drinking, they forced her to drink blood and shit. Like, what the fuck?
breathe quieter while walking up a hill so bystanders don't hear you fighting for your life? I don't do it when walking up a hill, but I do it when I'm recording these. You hear my breath plenty, but I try and make it as quiet as possible so you don't know that I'm getting winded from reading memes. Lions can hunt and kill their own food by the time they're 3 months old. My 3-year-old couldn't find her lunchbox, and it was in her other hand. I can't believe we're at the top of the food chain.
Well, the babies can shoot guns. Alright, man, that's so heavy, man. That's so fucking heavy. I want to cover that. Yeah, right? Like, what the fuck? Who does that? That's some psycho shit right there. Fucking set it to 3 in the morning. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, you got some heavy shit
Send
coming in
Alec
here with
Baldwin
the heavy shit, man. We're trying to, like, lighten it up. We're trying to lighten it up in this
Ukraine.
bitch.
Let's
Coming
end
at
this
us with
already.
the heavy shit, man.
Eh? Have we thought about this yet? Do we really want
Damn,
this to
yo.
end?
It's
Because we're
too
not
late
exploring
for
all
that
the
heavy
options
shit.
if we
I'm
haven't
saving
tried
the links,
this yet.
though, yo. That's a
Happy
fucking-
Tuesday.
That looks amazing.
Welcome
I
is
can't wait to watch
Education,
it.
and welcome to another
I'm totally
episode
watching that
of
shit.
Get
I'm saving
Offended.
it. I'm
You lose,
following.
where if you get offended
Got
at
it.
anything, you
Let's
lose.
save the other
Too
one,
many
too. That's some
people are
heavy
still
shit, though, yo.
sending hate
Like, damn,
mails,
we trying to,
thunder
like,
thumbing it on
we
Twitter
trying to
when
wind
they
down
see
over
something
here.
they don't like. It's okay to be offended. It's okay to not
like,
like
holy
something.
shit.
But if you were reacting that
But yeah,
way,
Actually, I
you're-
have covered some of that. I actually shared some of that shit on Twitter. Oh, I'm saving them. I got them. I got some. But about her fucking drinking blood and shit, like how they forced her to drink like fucking, like basically a human body weight in blood every fucking week. So I just like, oh my Jesus, this shit is fucking gnarly. Yo, it's some heavy shit, but that's like, I don't know, kind of brings me back. It's like my childhood.
an idiot. All you do is ignore the
Dude.
thing you don't like.
I don't know. It is crazy, but yeah, I've seen some shit, man.
And move on. That's it.
Seen
That's the
some
message
shit,
we need to get
guys.
across with this series. And if you want to play today's game, you get offended, you lose. Head down and like this video. And if you are new here,
You guys
please
will
make
find
sure
out,
you are
don't worry.
subscribed and have the bell clicked for notifications when new videos are uploaded. Jumping right into today's game. If you get offended, you lose. Go. Ukraine.
Okay, I think
Joe Biden. Putin may circle Kiev with tanks, but he will never gain the heart and souls of the Ukrainian people. As Ukraine sinks. That was one of the most cringy State of the Unions of all time. It was
Thanks,
terrible.
man. I'm trying.
I stand with Ukraines.
I'm trying.
It's been a while since
That's
we've
a good
seen
one.
an AOC meme. This is gold. Absolute
That is
gold.
good. That is good.
Russian tanks. U.S. tanks. They, them. You know, I really, really don't like pointing this stuff out, but we have to. This is a problem. This is a
Dude, it's
big,
probably
big
accurate.
problem. We're worried about putting the pronouns in the bylines of our emails and the
Oh, but man, that's why I was like, yo, all I have to say is projectile vomit, and literally everybody understands. This whole last week has been like a hell week, yo. Fucking hell week. It was nuts.
military.
Like, yeah, that's the last thing you want to wake up to. I haven't woke up to being vomited on since the kids were little. Like, since the kids were little babies. Like, damn. It was gnarly, y'all.
While, you know, actual military war is happening. So, it's not a good sign for us.
Oh, I'm also giving Big Pharma the fucking finger, telling them to go suck it. I will not be a slave to them any further.
The hell? As
That's
I was
disgusting.
confused as hell what I was looking at. What I was looking at.
What am I looking
Please
at?
tell
What
me
the fuck?
you just had a party or something, but I'm offended. I'm really
Ugh.
offended. $5
a
Listen.
month.
You so much.
Oh, man,
Send
you're
you to
fine.
Jesus.
I'm not worried about it at all. Not tripping, man.
That is so stupid. That's offensive. Oh my god. Wow.
Welcome to the rice field.
Prince
Oh my
Amukamara.
God. Drop it. Welcome to the rice fields, mother.
Drop it.
Sue, I'm in this picture.
You know, I keep forgetting to update. I've updated all of them except for that one. Oh my. Yo, what is up with your teeth? I thought Radicate. I thought, oh my Jesus.
The lighting, man.
What the hell?
If you get offended by this, I mean, Prince tweeted this out. Obviously, he thinks it's funny.
That's pretty
But
funny.
Google,
That is
wow.
pretty funny.
Android phones, wow. Apple phones, wow.
Oh,
How
yeah.
come you have phones that take pictures like this?
Did you guys hear about that? About how Google's got a new dark filter? I think I played that in the last really fucking short stream that I had. Oh man, that shit was funny. They're like, for all the black people who have been oppressed by cameras not picking you up.
It's just offensive. Russia wouldn't be invading Ukraine
Amazing.
if Trump was still president.
Yes. Thank you,
That
Kanye.
is a very high probability. We can't say that for sure. This is all speculation.
No,
But
I could say that for sure.
Putin didn't invade for 4 years. He did in 2014 and,
they
now
had a
again
good
in
they
2022.
had a good thing
I wonder why
going.
he didn't do it under Trump.
They
It's,
had
it's,
a
it's
good
a
thing
good question.
going.
The world is about to understand the meaning of weak men create hard
Oh, you haven't
times.
heard about that? Oh, here, let me pull
Three
it
of
up.
the
This
weakest,
shit's funny as fuck. Here, hold on, let me
snoodily
pull it up.
spined, spaghetti spined men in the world. And they're in charge of countries. It's crazy. This word is used to describe somebody who gets offended by memes. What is a little... It's true, that is the term to use. There's other terms you can use if you don't want...
Hold on, guys. I found something random. Oh. I can't breathe. I can't breathe, guys. I was looking for the other thing. I'm crying. I'm dying. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I can't even read it. I can't breathe.
want to use cuss words, but if you want to be straight up and honest, that's what it is.
You just
How
can't
it started.
make that shit
Don't be an
up.
ass. Wear a mask. How it's going. I gotta give that one a slow clap. Round of applause.
Hold on, guys. There's more. There's more. Oh, God. God help me. It hurts. I'm dead, guys. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god.
It is just so amazing to see the last 2 years, the goalposts shifting and shifting and shifting, and now the people, the Hollywood actors.
Oh god, it hurts. It hurts. I couldn't even read it. Oh god, I'd probably be canceled if I did read it, but good god. I can't breathe, guys. I can't fucking breathe. Anyways, here we go. People of color are getting a better camera from Google. Because they were oppressed by cameras, guys. Oppressed by cameras, see? So let's face it, people of color haven't been historically graced with photography's best treatment. From the lack of commercially available complimentary makeup. Y'all, I can't even read this shit seriously. I can't take it seriously. My brain just goes right back to that. God, I love AIs? Don't you just love it? It reminds me of Tay all over again. Fucking bring
Here's the
Tay back.
politicians. It's
God.
mum's the word. Don't. Hey, look at Ukraine.
Oh,
Look at
nice.
Ukraine, guys. Whoa. Oh my God. Forgetting all about this stuff. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Fantasizing about Canada without Trudeau gives me a semi. Hey, that's a very inappropriate joke. Wow. What are you in
You know
for?
what's crazy is I
I
actually have
honked in
good
Ottawa.
internet. Right? I have good internet.
There's actually people
so I
that got
don't know.
arrested.
And I actually don't
Canadians.
pay that much
Oh man.
It's
It's
not
not a
that
good
expensive
not a
out
good
here, but I
situation
know in some
still.
places it is.
Stop global
I ruined
whining.
all my makeup. I'm fucking
Yes, please.
Oh, that
that's
shit
why we're
was
trying to do these
fucking
videos. We're trying to soften
hilarious.
people up here.
I try to review shit because when this happens and I just fucking laugh till I'm crying and dead and I can't even fucking get it out. That's exactly why I try to watch stuff before, but
Can we
I
get this
don't
on a
always-
t-shirt?
It
Maybe
doesn't
we'll put
always
this on a
work that
t-shirt.
way.
This looks like it already is on a t-shirt. This needs to be a
God damn, that was
message.
funny. Holy shit.
I'm trying to follow the science, but it keeps leading me back to the money.
Oh shit, that's funny as fuck.
You're gonna be in big trouble. You're gonna be in big trouble. Science always changes. Always changes. Obviously.
Oh no!
That's frickin' animal abuse. Call the shelter. Call the Humane Society right now. Where is this? Dude, that is disgusting. You're not mature enough to have a
You
dog.
should get the plug in.
Oh my.
Okay, fine,
Ugh.
man.
Turns out my wife has a rare recessive biracial person of color gene.
Yeah, dude, remember this one? I covered this one too.
She
This
told me how
shit
the science works when I
isn't a
saw she was
joke.
black. Nature is amazing.
Not a fucking joke, guys.
I hope you're joking.
No.
Really hope you're joking.
He's not. No. That's a real
Dude,
story.
please.
I love how. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone do the cover
Really hope you're joking.
of Phil. You know
Dude,
the
please
Phil
tell
dude?
me you're joking.
The guy.
Because I'm
oh,
offended
damn
for
it,
you.
I
That
couldn't pause
your
it. I don't know why it's not
stupidity.
working.
It's like the Jim Carrey, me, myself,
No,
and
I'm
Irene.
having issues.
Sad, dude. She cheated on you,
Obviously. Fucking obviously. But like right
dude.
here.
Please tell me you're joking.
Like his face right at first. Oh god damn it, her one more
I
time,
hope you're
sorry.
joking. Really hope you're
can do it.
joking.
Right there, he looks like Phil. The uncomfortable Phil or whatever what it is when he's fucking taking the meds, the pills. Oh my god, there it is. Perfect. I need to do a cover of that. Hold on. Let's grab this right quick. That shit's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna nab that real quick. Save that for
Dude,
later.
please tell me you're joking. Because I'm offended for you. That your
Literally
stupidity.
morph into fucking
It's like the Jim
uncomfortable
Carrey.
Phil.
Me, myself, and Irene. Sad. Dude,
That
she
is
cheated
sad.
on you. Come
Yeah,
on,
it's
she
very
cheated on you,
sad.
bro. Your mom is so slow. It took her 9 months to make a joke.
Oh, that's
Get it? Because you're the joke.
good.
Ha 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 ha.
That's good. That's fucking good.
Come on, man. All right. That is offensive. If Taco Bell's leaving these toilet paper rolls, not to mention it looks like they're going mullet. Mullet roll. You can't go mullet roll. It's empty. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sure,
God.
tramp stamps are cool. But have you ever had a woman with mud flaps? Oh my god. No, my.
Ew.
Little Chevy mud flap. Hell yeah. Woo!
Oh my
That's what I'm talking about.
God.
Telling a
Oh my god. I just had the grossest joke. The Chevy to the levee. And you finish that sentence. If you know that song, dear God. Dear God.
a dangerously
just grossed
overweight person
myself out.
not to lose weight because they're beautiful is like telling an alcoholic not to stop
Oh,
drinking
God,
because
no.
they're fun. Okay, that's offensive, guys. Wow. Holy crap. What are you thinking?
true.
You can't say that. We're redefining science. We're redefining everything.
God.
It's 2022. Get with the times. Just like that, the wife and I were banned from neighborhood cookouts.
That's funny as hell. Oh, come on. That's funny. That's hilarious.
You should be.
I mean, but the neighborhood one, I don't know.
Grow up.
What is she doing?
You know what? You know what? This show.
The fudge?
Moving on to the next one.
Recently, my grandmother passed away, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, okay? I'm not saying that. But
Oh my gosh.
There's gonna be a battle in the family. Who's gonna get the motorized scooter?
Oh my gosh.
You might have to take some people to court. Sadly, that's a thing. Like, families always argue when that stuff happens. It's pretty sad.
Oh my gosh, it is messed
No,
up.
that's so unrealistic.
I totally remember when freaking my grandma died, and I was actually irritated with them. I was like, and I was young too, and I was just like, what is wrong with you guys? She just died. We're spreading her ashes, and all you guys could talk about is what you want.
Damn. Gotta hit the gym.
Nah, seriously.
It is funny how that still exists for men too. Look at that. That is.
That's not even that unrealistic. How is this unrealistic? I don't get it. It's not that unrealistic. She's not like that in shape. She's not like got abs and stuff. She looks pretty average to me. Is that not average? Am I tripping, guys? I thought that was average. Without my scar, that's literally what it would look like.
Is what is in the magazines. It's
I don't know, I
also
always thought that
crazy
was average.
the different way we go about dealing with it. It's I don't know. That is the
It's
truth.
not really
This is
that
a very true meme.
unrealistic,
Get offended
like,
if you want,
you
but
know?
Barber, what you want? I want everybody to know that I'm offended by everything. Barber, say no more.
Oh my gosh.
That's a very good sign. 99% accuracy right there. That you're probably offended by a lot of stuff. You can wear your heart on your sleeve like that if you want to, or you can just grow up and ignore things that you don't like.
That's right.
The most annoying little on earth
Oh my gosh, right?
meets with Greta Thunberg. Oh no. Yeah, that's good. Good person. Alt-right. Alt-right. Nazi. This is the mentality of many people in that general area. The general commie area. Everyone's bad. And this is the childish excuse to rebut and not have real debate is call everyone a Nazi. It's sad, really, but that's what happens when you have a small brain.
Guy,
So we can't blame him too much. It's a kind of I think it's a birth defect with most
Love
people.
that guy.
I don't know why, but that one kills me every time. I haven't seen this one, but
Odin posted
yeah,
one
if that's your
recently,
mortar,
too.
dude, you're done for.
Damn.
Don't you hate it when someone's wearing the same outfit as you? It's the worst. The absolute worst.
Oh, that's
Ladies,
good.
stop this nonsense. This, oh my god, okay. This.
What ladies are doing this? What the fuck? That is way too
This is a
much,
real public
guys.
service
That's
announcement.
Way too fucking much.
Look
What
at
the
this.
fuck?
What is there, 12 pillows on there? This is ridiculous.
The
Stop
fuck?
it,
Like,
ladies.
seriously?
Dudes, if this is you, stop it.
That's way too much.
Apparently, there's a third option between burial and cremation. Yeah, haven't you ever seen the movie Fargo? Yeah, Fargo.
Oh, that's
They
good.
show that third option. It's pretty disgusting. When I find out who my husband's been spending Saturday mornings with.
That's what I call for your mama.
That's kind of funny.
Wives, girlfriends, you gotta let us just be men. And
Well, that's what I don't understand neither. I really will never understand the women that force men, like, to be with them 24/7. Like, dudes can't go hang out. I don't know why it's a problem. Why is it a problem to let a dude go hang out with other dudes? Like, I never cared. I was just like, okay, Bye. Like, it wasn't that hard. It was really not that hard to go. Like, yeah, I had to push. I remember even, I think it was my ex-boyfriend. I literally had to push him to like, I'll literally pay for you to just go hang out with your friend. Just go hang out. You need to be with males, other males. Go be with your friends. Like, trying to, like, push him away to go hang out with his friends. It was just, like, it didn't make sense. Like, I had the opposite problem. Like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, it's like, exactly. Mav gets it. Mav gets it. Absolutely. You want your time, too. It's like, yeah, go do you. Go do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't give a fuck. Like, just go fucking fishing. Go fucking do whatever. I don't give a fuck. With your guys, you and the boys, go do whatever you're gonna do. And then, I even tried to make, like, like, to where the guys would go out and then the girls would have time. It was like, and the other couple I tried to get to join us in that, they, like, the dude wasn't allowed to go out without his wife. He's not allowed to go anywhere without his wife. It really sucked. It really just kind of sucked. It was like, wow, I have both problems. Like, I'm trying to get dude to hang out with other dudes, but then other chicks aren't letting their dudes go hang out with the other dudes, so it's just like a fucking never-ending cycle of full retard. I don't get it. Like, just let people go and do what they want to do. I don't understand why this ownership. It's like a form of narcissism. Like, you feel like you own or you're entitled to that person's time 100% of the time. Just because someone marries you, or even boyfriend and girlfriends, it doesn't even have to be a marriage. You don't own that person. Like, let them go have them time. Why not? Especially if they're hanging out with a bunch of guys. It's them and a bunch of guys. You know, I'd be a little worried if it was like a dude and a bunch of girls. Yeah, I might be a little like, I don't know about that. Nope, I don't know about that. But if it's a dude and other dudes, who the fuck cares? Or a chick and other chicks or whatever. Or even a group of people. Like, maybe if there's, like, married couples or whatever, and there happens to be a couple ladies. Whatever. You know, I mean, obviously, then why wouldn't I be there? So, it kind of, I don't know. Whatever. You get what I'm driving at. You get what I mean. Just people in general, men, women, let your spouses go and have time with other people of their gender. And let them, or whatever. Just let them go and fucking have time with their friends. Like, what is wrong with that? Let them go and have friends. They should be allowed to have friends. In fact, it shouldn't be an allowed thing. Like, I will just, wow. It seriously kind of shocked me, honestly. I was like, wait, you're not allowed to? Wait, what? You're not allowed to go to the bar with, like, one of your friends? Like, why not? And I couldn't fathom it. I couldn't fathom it. Or, like, a concert or whatever it was I was gonna, like, just send them to. I don't know. It was weird. Fucking weird. I've had it happen more times than I can count. It's crazy. Like, it's absolutely crazy because I've been married, so I've hung out with other married couples, and this is like a fucking problem. I have a friend who is having a hard time finding a man who is a beta. Join the fucking club, yo. Join the fucking club. That's all there. It's slim pickings out there. It's slim pickings. But honestly, for the guys, it's the same. For guys looking for women, it's slim pickings out there, too. You either get a crazy-ass feminist, or, I don't know, there's, like, this seems to be either extremes. But, that's a whole different conversation. But as far as the men go, I feel very badly for men. They got some slim pickings out there. Slim pickings.
Golf on Saturday mornings. You just, okay, a couple times a month, please?
I got some big news today, but my mom is dead, so can you guys just pretend to be my mom?
Why does she look like a fucking watermelon?
Mom for a minute?
No.
Okay, so guess what? I officially got hired in the ER. Mid-shift, LPN. It's the job I wanted for a long time, and I'm super...
How dare you make jokes? How dare you make dark jokes like this? I think that lady's being totally serious, too. And you go and do that! I applaud you. I applaud you.
That's
You're supposed to make the jokes when you're not supposed to, okay? And if you get offended by that, you got some work to do.
That's fucking good. I love dark humor. Oh, that reminds me. I just came up with the most fucked up joke the other day. I was like, roast. I said roast the most random shit. But I was like, yo. I was watching Dexter, right? I don't know if you guys have seen Dexter, of the show. I was rewatching it because of the new season that came out, right? And then I noticed, like, it gets to the part where, okay, spoiler alert. Spoiler, big fat spoiler alert. Okay, just so you know. Anyways, so I get to the part where that weird-ass therapist convinces Deb that, like, she's in love with Dexter or some shit. Like, her brother, basically. And then my mind just fucking went straight to, holy shit. I was like, well, at least she wouldn't have to change her last name. It's so fucking nasty. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? What is wrong with therapists sometimes? Jesus Christ. Fucking put ideas like that in people's heads. Ugh. Anyways, oh, here's the Britney thing. I found it, guys. Naked drugged 8 gallons of blood weekly. 8 gallons! Holy shit, that's even more. That's like, holy fucking hell. That's like 8 people. She had to drink 8 people weekly. Systemic abuse and servitude in cryptic post. Damn, I wonder if I want to play that fucking... I kind of want to play that, but that's fucking heavy. Maybe we can transition to it. Maybe we're going to get trans up in here, guys. We're going to transition. We're going to go from, like, not so heavy to sort of heavy to really fucking heavy, yo. It's about to get heavy up in this bitch. If you don't like dark humor, I would avert your eyes now.
Sins are forgiven. He prayed afterwards. It's okay.
Why she got a ball sack on her face? Mo.
Mo. Oh, shut up! Mole.
Austin Powers.
They took out the part where he's like, I want to chop it up and cut it up and make it into guacamole.
That's offensive. Stop it. My brother, who lives a few states away, sent me a letter through the mail. If I got this from,
that's hilarious.
You took the effort to fill out the form,
Yeah,
fill
right.
out the letter, the address, put the stamp on, send it in the mail. I might actually laugh at that. That's kind of funny.
That's funny.
The ending we all wanted. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is that guy still in prison,
Right?
by the way?
For real.
If he is, get him out of there. Tax evasion. But if you get offended by this meme, you watch that show too much. It's not that good. What movie do you want to see the all-female reboot of?
Nothing.
300 with the exact same costume. Yeah, you know what? That's
Oh, God. That's like this shit up in here. Like, that's what we're going to get, guys. I don't know. Please don't ruin 300. Please don't
genius
ruin
because
anything
I'm
else.
offended that it was an all-male cast trying to be historically accurate. It's just history was
I know, God forbid.
patriarchal, okay? We need to change that. We need to change history, rewrite it. All-female cast.
No.
There you go.
This guy is fucking awesome.
I hope after she sees this, you're sleeping on the couch tonight. Shame on you.
Only 3 things come from Kansas: sunshine, sunflowers, and sons of bitches.
That's pretty funny. But anyways, when you get all your news from memes and you find yourself laughing at the decline of civilization in real time. Oh, whoops, sorry. It's weird because the situation really isn't that funny. Yeah, it really isn't that funny. It's fucking... it's pretty bad, guys.
Is that true? Kansas, can you tell us? Is that true? Neighboring states, can you tell?
Hold on, I've got more. I've got more. When you realize Germany always loses world wars, and now they're on your team. Oh, we got all kinds of shit. Oh, Leah Thomas. So we have the update, guys. I belong on the women's team. Oh my god, no. Just no, you don't. Get the fuck off. Oh, got the Ukraine COVID tip. Dear Jeff Dunham, please stop by the White House and pick up your dummy. This isn't funny anymore. Yeah, dude. Not fucking funny anymore. What type of AR-15 is this? This is tortoise. Oh, God. Hey, guys, this is so true. I even sent this in my report to Facebook. You ever notice any meme about Mark Zuckerberg sucking dick never gets fact-checked? And it wasn't. I posted it. Was not fact-checked. Was not fact-checked. So, must be fact. When you finally realize the perfect final meme. Yep, here we go. We're getting dark, guys. We're getting fucking dark here. Here we go. Let's get darker. Let's get darker. When you're laughing at World War III memes and you start to wonder why the sun is coming out at 9 p.m.
En caso de que no los vea, buenos días, buenas tardes y buenas noches.
One more fucking time.
En caso de que no los vea, buenos días, buenas tardes y buenas noches.
That shit made me laugh pretty hard. I mean, you get the gist. You get the gist. Oh, yeah, right? Nuremberg? Oh, let's not talk about Nuremberg. Nope. Some men who refuse to admit they are gay enjoy cuddling and kissing and looking at each other's dicks. Straight men in bromances kiss, cuddle, and stand around naked together. Yeah, because that's gay. That's straight. Guys, didn't you know that's straight? That is straight. According to them. Oh, this bitch had a great post, by the way. Great post. I'm not going to read it aloud because we all know what'll happen. True story. Scientists then versus scientists now. Or they'll, like, put you in prison for it now if you fucking question anything now. Yes, this is... Amen. Amen to that one. We got here some 1984 Mad Max, The Hunger Games. Here's a bomb shelter, guys, for all the same teachers who told us we could just duck under, just duck under your desk, and cover your head if there's a nuclear bomb hitting. Yeah, that's gonna help. Look at this guy, he's cute. He's cute. He's so cute. Look at this Pepe. He's so cute, though. He's adorable.
Oh, do your war cry again.
Mutton. Let me see your war face. Oh, I love memes. Aren't they fantastic? Ooh, what do you guys do? Belle Delphine, you find her on your bed and walk into your bedroom and see her. What do you do? This man's got the right idea. Get. Oh, this shit was pretty funny. Them making fun of this shit. He retweeted this. Kojima actually retweeted this. All the people making fun of that shit. Yes, this, guys. This. Why do we need this? Can we just get that? Please? YouTube? Oh, yeah, here we go. Escape from Kiev. And Deep Impact. Do you guys see the similarities? Do you see what I'm seeing? Am I gonna get banned if I play, like, the Slave Princess? I'm probably gonna get banned. It's okay. Not worried. No worries. Oh yeah, this is terrible. Don't watch this shit. Absolutely terrible. 100%. Oh, I love this. This GIF is fantastic. Oh, here we go. Alarming trends in COVID vaccine. Oh no. The side effects are killing people. Shocking. The media doesn't report the news, they create it. Absolutely. Abso-bloody-lutely. Yeah, by the way, Democrats, this is how I feel. Every time I hear you guys crying about the pump, I'm like, you get what you fucking deserve. You can come get these hands for free. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. Ready? Straight, happily married father has been wearing a skirt and high heels in public for 4 years. Says he wants to prove clothes have no gender and reveals his wife supports his choices. Yeah, because every wife wants to see their man in that. Can we even call that? For sure, man. Have a good one. Have a good night. Those lenses do look helpful, though. Yeah, no, I'm kidding about that. I actually do want to. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish this
Tell
up.
us, is that true? Let me know in the
And
comments.
then I think
How
will
did you
block
do
myself
in
out
today's video?
and play
Did you
the
get
Slave
offended at all?
Princess
Because if you
documentary.
did, you lose. All you have to
And
do is go
really
down
try
and like
to,
this
you know.
video and make sure you're subscribed. That's
I
it.
wanna
That's
see
your
this
punishments.
shit. I actually
And
wanna
watch
watch
next
this
week's
shit.
Get Offended, You Lose.
This is
Also,
some
real
dark
quick
shit. Well,
before
maybe
you
I should
go,
start- hold
over
on
at
a minute.
Substack, we are doing a
It is
morning
getting late. He's
podcast
got a
every
point.
single
It's
morning.
getting fucking late.
It's the Zed Solo
I
series.
want to play it, but at the same time, I'm like, I need to go to bed too. Damn it. Okay, you know what? We'll play it. We'll save it. We'll save it, and we can open with it. We're gonna open with some heavy shit next time, guys. I'm gonna put the whole ass title about it. We're gonna cover that fucking heavy shit going on in the world. For now, though, what was I gonna do for now? I totally forgot what I was gonna do for now. Totally forgot, guys. Totally 100% forgot. I was in the middle of something. Oh yeah, that's right. We forgot about Rittenhouse. Forgot. Rittenhouse is suing. He's basically pulling a Sandman, which I was saying would be smart if he did. Like, absolutely smart. Oh my gosh. But it's pretty interesting. Alright, here we go. I wanted to play one more scary story, but I'm not sure what. What are we gonna do here? I've been wanting to show you guys the being scared because they're just so nice. Like, it's just so pleasant to fall asleep to. I know you guys might think me weird, but hear me out. Okay? I'm fucking a weirdo. I don't give a fuck. I love listening to this shit. This shit is so relaxing and just so, like, I sleep like a baby to all of these horrific horror stories. But here, let's get a sample. Just because he's a homie, this dude is fucking awesome. Super nice guy. So worth supporting. I mean, go follow him on Twitter, Instagram, Being Scared. He is just such a genuinely nice dude. Awesome. He created this chilling app, right? And this chilling app is fucking fantastic. You can edit any sound within a video. So you want to watch a video, maybe you don't like, maybe the fucking rain's too loud. Maybe whatever. You want to change whatever sound in the video you want. You can, or maybe the rain's too loud. Maybe whatever. You can fucking adjust the volume down to everything. Literally everything. So let's have a listen. Let's have a little listen. At least one of the stories here. Let's have a listen. Ooh, I think I want to end with the Depression is a Demon, though. That one's a good one. Because I showed the drugs one last time. But not the Depression one. That's a good one. Yeah, I gotta play that, though. I gotta play that. That's fucking... I'm gonna review it first, just in case I don't want the kids to watch it or something.
Welcome. Stay a while and listen to some scary stories with relaxing rain sounds. I created this video specifically for people to relax or fall asleep to, while a child was cold and hidden for anonymity purposes. So it was the summer of 1992. It was a couple years into my job with the county sheriff's office. Summers were busy. A ton of people would go camping up here, so naturally people would occasionally get lost. S&R was something I was voluntold.
Literally, when I'm doing shit around the house or whatever, I throw these on all the time. My favorite one, actually, is coming to be the No Sleep Radio. oh God, I can't remember his name, but I love him.
Told to do as a rookie, but I learned to love it. Helping people, especially in life or death situations, was the reason I became a deputy. So SNR gave me that rush, as my normal law enforcement duties were almost always mundane in my small town. We received a call from a lady in Arizona one Tuesday morning. She claimed her husband and young grandson had driven up here on a Friday for a weekend camping trip. They hadn't returned Monday as scheduled, and she was worried that they were lost. So we geared up the SNR team consisting of myself, 4 other deputies, 15 civilian volunteers, and 2 bloodhound SNR dogs. We made it to their camping site around noon. Upon first inspection, everything in the camp seemed relatively normal. We searched their tent and found all their belongings sitting inside. Truck keys, wallet, map, water, food, all sat in the tent undisturbed. A small pot filled with water and, now extra soggy, macaroni.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot to announce too. He is paying, guys, $20 for every story that is featured on his YouTube channel. So if you guys have a scary story you want to share and you want to get paid for, bruh, send it on over to my man. He's fucking awesome. I mean, as you can tell, fucking amazing. I love London. I mean, I hope it's actually calming you guys too. And just for all the people who have never tried this before, because seriously, if you have trouble sleeping or you have any issues with sleep, like try the rain or whatever white noise kind of sounds. But honestly, with the story in the background, because there's many ones where they're not scary stories. You can get non-scary, any kind of story really, where it has like some sound in the background where it's kind of like a white noise. It's super soothing, and then on top of it, it's really cool, because I have some amazing, I already have crazy dreams as it is, but man, I love it. I love it when I'm like drifting in and out, or I wake up in the middle of the night, and then a story just captures me, and I'm sitting there like, whoa, like blown away by an amazing story I randomly found. Fucking awesome, yo. Like that drugs one, dude, imagine waking up to that, and it's all boo, 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 boo. And it was fucking cool as hell. I was like, am I tripping? And I look at it, I'm like, oh damn, that's a cool ass story. Like, I loved the sound. The sound was amazing. But
Noodles sat above a long dead fire pit. It was obvious they had left in a hurry. No tracks were visible to determine what directions they went, so we used a pair of socks we found in the tent as a base smell for the hounds. They caught the scent and started leading us north of the campsite. As we walked, I looked at my partner, and we both shook and lowered our heads. North of their campsite was tens of thousands of acres of dense woods. We knew this was going to be a long search. As we searched, we used a grid pattern. A grid pattern is roughly an acre-sized square on a map that SNR used to determine a more precise direction that someone might have gone. The weirdest part was that the hounds would pick up their scent in one square, but not in any of the squares directly next to that square. This happened multiple times. It was as if someone plucked these guys up from their campsite and placed them in random sections of the forest repeatedly. I began to get a very bad feeling after this. Something just didn't seem right about the situation. The team had covered roughly 3 miles of area as the day started to wind down. As dusk began to hit, it was just myself, my buddy Rob, and his hound Russ that stayed behind. The rest of the team made their way back home, and we would be back out tomorrow morning. I always stayed out overnight when a child was lost.
oh damn, I totally forgot that Rob started doing these readings too. I love it. And you know what's nuts? Actually, it's pretty trippy because he said a story about his, like, that involved his father, like a real actual story involving his father. And I swear to God, I've heard it before. I couldn't place it, but I know I've heard the story before.
I had a feeling of guilt being in a warm, safe bed, while a child was cold and scared, out in the wilderness. We eventually found a small clearing to make camp. By the time night fell, we had a fire blazing, and our sleeping bags laid out in the grass. Rob and I went over the next day's search plan for a bit, ate dinner, and eventually hunkered down for the evening. I laid on my sleeping bag and quickly dozed off. I woke up sometime later. I sat up and looked around as my eyes began to adjust to the darkness. I felt like someone was watching me. The urge to look around to ensure that no one was sneaking up on me was intense. I called out, "Hello? Sam? Frank? Is that you? We're looking for you. Are you there?" I didn't hear any response, so I laid down and tried to fall back asleep.
Guys, this is so random, but whenever I defuse a missile or bomb, I always cover up the identification markings on the exterior with a cloth.
Just a few minutes later, I heard it. Somewhere to my left, past the tree line, came a loud wolf whistle. A wolf whistle is the whistle you hear in movies or TV when a man sees a very attractive woman. I sprang up out of my sleeping bag and began frantically scanning the tree line. At this point, Russ was up too. His ears were peaked, and he was whining in the direction of the whistle. I called out again. "Hello? I am a deputy with the sheriff's office. Do you need help? Sam? Frank?" I received no response. Rob was awake now, and as I was explaining the situation, the whistle came again, but this time to our right. I drew my sidearm and flicked on my flashlight as Rob took out his large buck knife and stood beside me. We scanned the tree line, but we didn't see anything. We continued scanning the tree line and calling out for another 10 minutes before we decided to get the fire going again and wait until dawn to search the area. We didn't hear another whistle for the remainder of the early morning. As dawn broke, Rob and I searched the area. We found 2 pairs of boot prints in the fresh mud. We decided to head back home, get some rest, and return later in the day to continue searching. We were only about 200 feet from the clearing when 2 simultaneous wolf whistles came from behind us. As I turned, I scanned the trees. I didn't see anything at first, but as I looked farther back towards the entrance to the clearing, I saw 2 silhouettes standing out in the open. We couldn't see any features or clothing, as the morning sun was blinding us. I called out and started making my way towards them when they took off running. I was going to chase them when Rob stopped me. I was puzzled. I said, "Rob, what? We're looking for 2 people and there they are. Stop wasting time." He replied with, "Stop and think for a second. We are looking for 1 male adult and 1 male child. Unless this kid is the next Randy Brewer, there's no way that he's that tall at age 11. That's when the realization hit me. He was right. Those 2 silhouettes, obviously, were not the 2 people that we were searching for. If I was alone or with another deputy, I would have chased them, but I wasn't willing to put a civilian volunteer in danger. We decided to just continue our way back to the trailhead and debrief the team and sheriff on the events that had transpired. The rest of the hike back to the trailhead was uneventful. We met up with the search team and the sheriff when we arrived as they were getting geared up to head back out. We received a few scoffs and eye rolls when retelling the events that occurred, but the sheriff surprisingly believed our claims. He even had one of the deputies carry an M16 for the remainder of the search. We continued our search for 13 days, never finding the 2 missing individuals. A few people claimed they heard wolf whistles while out searching, but I never did again. This mission still haunts me. I have wondered all these years what happened to those 2, and if the 2 silhouettes that I saw had something to do with their disappearance.
But you see that, guys? You see how nice it is? It's just nice, and like you could fall asleep. Like I bet you falling asleep. I bet you're already falling asleep. You forgot I was here. You're like, bitch, why the fuck you start talking? I was falling asleep. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Okay, short one to end with, because I think we should end because it's getting late. And actually, I was getting tired. Actually, I was listening to it like falling asleep. I was like, God damn, I forgot how much I love these things. No, I haven't. I listen to them all the time. Whatever. I don't know. I'm obviously tired. I gotta be tired.
No one should have to walk in on a suicide.
This is a really good one.
Especially not a teenage kid. Dad had always warned me about depression. Depression is a demon, he would say. And looking back, I can see why it was that he wanted to grind that topic into my head so often. When I was younger, I was very absorbed into my own life. But that's what teenagers do. Teenage problems, teenage drama, teenage angst. You miss some of the larger issues that are right in front of you. I miss that Dad switched jobs not for better money or for something he liked better, but because he was let go. The yelling that happened late into the night, that I would drown out with music. The nights I came home after curfew and Dad was always waiting up to make sure that I was okay. Dad would say that depression would loom around. It would hang on your shoulders, and even when you think it's gone, it'll be there waiting for that low point. I don't think I noticed what he was trying to tell me. I remember we would go on family trips and Dad would always smile, but he would look off into the distance. Almost like he wasn't really there. He was thinking about something else that only he knew about.
Dude, by the way, Mr. Creepypasta has always got the best music. I swear, I've always loved like his music. The way he applies the music is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Great job, dude.
I think Mom noticed it too. It tore her to the point that she moved out. She said she couldn't handle him anymore. When I found the note, I didn't know what to do.
Isn't he just like an amazing, like, this is what I'm talking about. This is the fucking quality.
I had no idea that the word goodbye could be as powerful as it was on that yellow notepad. I ran through the house, screaming for him. Dad! Dad! My feet thumping around the first floor and up the stairs towards his bedroom. A thin line of light showed under the bathroom door. I pounded on it, yelling for him again. Dad! Sobbing. All I could hear was my dad sobbing, coming from the other side. Dad, please, I said more to myself than to him, unsure if he could hear me with such a whisper. The doorknob was cold to the touch. My hand wrapped around it, but I couldn't will myself to turn it. I knew what the note meant. Dad was behind this door, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to see him as he might be. Had he already gone through with it? And what should I do if he had? Should I wait and just call 911? But if I didn't go in now, would he go through with it before anyone else was here to help me? Thoughts raced through me. But finally instinct took over. My body moved before my mind could make a conclusion. The door swung open slowly. There he was. razor to wrist, and sitting in the bathtub, a small trickle of blood ran over his arm. He was shaking. He was shaking. The blade had just barely pierced his skin. He hadn't gone through with it yet. I could still help him. I didn't know what to say. Dad, please. Don't. Please. It was all I could think of, but he didn't listen. He stared like he always did. Away at something like he wasn't there with me. I followed his line of sight. Out of the corner of my eye, I could see it. Or I couldn't see it until I really wanted to. A shadowed figure. An outlined figure of a man with no form. The darkened blur of a man knelt beside Dad. He was touching him. No, he was holding him. Holding his arms, holding his hands. Dad wasn't cutting his wrists. The shadow, the darkness, the thing that I could see but couldn't see was cutting him. The long, smoky fingers of the thing held the razor over Dad's wrist, and its head would shift from the blade to meet Dad's gaze. And then back again. It was playing with him, almost asking, should I? When I could finally break my eyes away, they locked onto my father's. He had stopped looking at the shadow. He was looking at me. Right into my eyes. Help me. Help me. The blade slid effortlessly down his arm. Dad's eyes were watering and I was frozen. I had no idea what I had walked in on or what I was witnessing. And worst of all, I had no idea how to help. Dad went limp. The shadow turned its head to me. His funeral was a few days ago. I haven't really left my room much since then. Mom calls me down for dinner and I try. I really do, but I don't think I can ever tell her about that shadow that I saw with Dad. I don't think I can ever tell her that it hasn't left my side since that day.
Okay, but seriously, when they use the Silent Hill, and then they got some Bendy and the Ink Machine, and all that beautiful music, God, I love it. I just fucking love it. Oh, God, isn't that gorgeous? I love the way, that is one thing Mr. Creepypasta has got on literally all of them, is his ability to mix music with the stories that he's reading. Like, they always are on point. Like, I mean, at every turn, every transition, every note, every emotion, it's like, as soon as the mood shifts, so does the song. Like, it goes, it's beautiful. He does a great job with it. Love it. Absolutely love that shit. Well, unfortunately for you, Mr. whatever your fucking name is, I'm out. Anyways, I think I will bid you adieu, because I'm going to go fall asleep to probably, I don't know if I'm going to do my favorite, or I might actually chill in the Creepypasta. I might actually listen to some of that, because I just love that fucking music. I mean, dude, Being Scared's got the ambiance. He's got the fucking ambiance down. Man, crackling fire, the fucking rain, anything. That shit, he's got it all. But man, Mr. Creepypasta, he's got that music. And I love that they partner. I love that all of them are working together now. It's such a beautiful thing. Get the Chilling app, y'all, for real. It's fucking amazing. Love it to death. I just make it for PC already. I listen on my PC most of the time, but it is fucking nice to really have. I love the app. I love that it kind of started that way, but please move it to PC. I want it on PC. I could make so much more use of it on a PC, you know. But anyways, either way, I appreciate all of their hard work, all of the people in my entire stream. Every link, hopefully, I'm pretty sure I got every link. I usually am pretty good about showing links. Every link should be up.
If you have the bravery to proudly face your fears on this area and give free rein to the present moment, take a deep breath and let's begin. Welcome to the dark side.
Dark side of the bear what?
Dark side of the bear what? Dark side of the bear.